strong fans to the stands for the whole night belong. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt selection fit a 60-inch twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. I know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones, and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Triggers raised, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, we can series powered up in mean. 6 division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, fly the limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. So serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Triggers wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Triggers wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. Win a record, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is the greatest show.
The top 5 cars out for qualifying loose for a hot lap session to test the track to make sure it is all right. We want to make sure the service is good before we turn anybody out for hot laps. There was some concern about a couple of spots on the track. The 9 is Rob Campos, 37 is Rob Maya. In the 46, your defending track champion and points leader, Joey Tanner. The 08, Kai Frick. And we're waiting on the 49 of Tom Yak. We're going to put 4 of our 5 cars that were hot lapping just a moment ago on the infield, so we have to pull around to the front of the line. These will be your first 5 qualifiers of the night. Tonight's opening qualifier will be the number 25, or supposed to be the number 25, of James Slover. It may be the 37 of Rob Maya will open qualifying tonight. He will be the first car out to open our qualifying program with our Albany Toyota late models. Rob Maya, a 5-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway in the late models, 3-time track champion in the modified ranks back in the days. We're going to give him his hot lap, and we're going green next time out of turn 4. Rob Maya will take the green flag this time out of turn number 4 to get on the qualifying clock. The old veteran out of turn 4, out of bend, sponsored by Stacked Body Panels, J&S Farms. Footwear Express, that is a rocket chassis with Chevrolet power underneath the hood. Making his way out of turn number 2, officially on the clock. Got the green flag from Mike Stewart down the backstretch into turn 3. Nice and smooth entry, good rotation, back on the throttle. Already starting to dust off in turn number 4. Lap number 1 for Rob Maya, 15.642, 15.642. A lot of forward drive in the number 37. Talk about a guy that knows how to set up a race car. Out of turn 4, great run out of turn 4. Is it faster this time by? It is not, 15.759. So 15.642, the official time for the 37 of Rob Maya. Out next, we've got the number 9 of Rob Campos. This is a Longhorn chassis, Chevrolet power, J&S Farms, Stone Motorsports, Hanson Automotive Machine, some of the sponsors, as well as Driving Force Graphics. On the number 9, a driver out of Scio, Rob Campos, the Joker. Now out of turn 4, taking the green flag, Rob Campos runs down the front stretch into turn 1, gets the car rolled over, had to touch the binders to get the car turned. Up on the bars down the backstretch. Campos likes these heavier style tracks. He would prefer to be out earlier in the qualifying program. Draw number 2, not too bad. Lap 1, 16.279, 16.279. Ooh, a little loose out of turn number 2 for the 9 of Campos. A good entry into turn 3. Already seeing a lot of dust down there at that end of the racetrack being tore up by the wind. Lap number 2 goes 16.330, 16.330. So the official time on the 9 of Rob Campos, 16.279. Out next, the driver out of Portland, the team based out of Bend. Pub Light Beer, Driving Force Graphics, Biomed, Herberger Trucking and Driving Force Graphics, a Rocket 2.0 chassis with Chevrolet power under the hood. He's a 5-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway, the defending track champion, the current points leader. Out of turn 4, taking the green flag, Joey Tanner officially on the qualifying clock. Joey Tanner picked up a win last weekend on the I-5 Series, finished second the first night, won on night number 2. Back in the house here at Willamette Speedway. Lap 1 for the 46 of Joey Tanner, and he's going to go new fast time of the night, 15.175, The wind already creating issues on the racetrack. You see the dust already starting to dry out. Lap number 2, and he's going to go 15.518. So 15.175, the new fast time turned in by the 46 of Joey Tanner. Out next, out of Sweet Home, a Swartz chassis, Chevrolet Power, M2 Electric, the title sponsor, Oregon Fuel Injection. This is Kai Frick in the number 08. Kai Frick sits like, I think he's 4th in championship points right now. Out of turn 4, taking the green flag. Starting his qualifying efforts into turn 1. Good run on the bottom. Ooh, clips the Uke tire, get it out of the way. Might have cost him just a little bit of time. No damage to the nose of the Kai Frick car. 08 out of turn 4. Looking on lap number 1. Going to put down a lap time of third fast overall, 15.797. Much better through turns 1 and 2 that time by. Good forward drive down the backstretch. Enters low into turn 3. Gets the car rotated early on the throttle out of turn number 4. Coming to the checkered flag. The 08 of Kai Frick will go second fast overall, 15.265 for the 08 of Kai Frick. Out next, out of Lebanon, driving a Swartz chassis with Chevrolet Power, Icebox Performance, GB's U-Cut Christmas trees, Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, Radiator Supply House, Showtime Graphics, the 49, the old veteran, former champion here, Tom Yak. The Yak Attack in the house tonight with 2 of the 3 cars that I've seen officially on the green flag lap for his 2 qualifying attempts. Ooh, real tight down there in turns 1 and 2 for Tom Yak. A little rotation down there in turns 3 and 4. Lap 1, and he is 5th fast overall, 17.098. And he'll throw away lap number 2. Tom Yak will take a 17.098 for his official qualifying time. '71, a Swartz chassis, Chevrolet Power, Icebox Performance, GB's U-Cut Christmas trees, Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, Showtime Graphics on the number 71 of Corey Yak. Corey Yak going to float it up to the top of turns 1 and 2. He'll take the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Corey Yak officially taking the green flag on his 2 qualifying laps into turn 1. Throws it sideways, gets a good bite on the bottom, right down in the gutter of turns 1 and 2. First time we've seen a driver stay that low through that turn. Will he dive to the bottom of 3 and 4? He does. Going to float it up to the top out of turn 4. Coming to the checkered flag, lap number 1. He is third fast overall, 15.495 for the 71 of Corey Yak. Had to float the throttle back there to get a hold of the car. Hard into turn 3, left front tire off the ground. Going to slip it up to the top out of turn 4. Checkered flag on lap number 2 as he goes 16.055. So 15.495 for Corey Yak, third fast overall. 16 late models in the house tonight. Out next in the number 70X. This is a rocket chassis sponsored by Thompson's Quality Construction and new title sponsor on this, Camporo Tequila. A big sponsor for the 70X of Mark Thompson, Camporo Tequila. Thompson has really upped his game here the last year and a half, slinging it through turns 1 and 2 or 3 and 4. Got a little slideways, coming to the green flag on the clock. Mark Thompson in the 70X. Mark Thompson a little tight through turns 1 and 2. Much better in 3. A little loose in 3 and 4. Struggling with the 70X car. Lap 1, he's going to go 17.098 or 17.093, 17.093. better through turns 1 and 2 that time by. Into turn 3 on the bottom. Gets the car rotated much better. This will be a lot better for him this time by. For the 70X of Mark Thompson's going to go 16.604, 16.604. He is 6th fast overall. 16.604 for Mark Thompson in the 70X. And the number 25M, he was here last night for testing to, and he looked really, really good in the later sessions. Sponsored by Dorsey Racing, the number 25M, Swartz Chassis with Chevrolet Power. This is Alan May out of Sweet Home. Alan May looked really good. Brand new motor under the hood. I won't say brand new rebuild on this motor, as he just got back from Ohio. He went back to Swartz to grab a couple of parts and some stuff for the 08 team and dropped his motor off back there with Pro Power to have it worked on. He was back there for a week, got the motor freshened up, and he's back in action tonight in lap number 1, 5th fast overall, 15988, 15988 for the 25M. This could be a good lap for the 25M. He can get through turns 3 and 4. Could possibly put himself in the dash out of turn 4. Coming to the stripe, lap number 2 for Alan May. 2nd fast overall, 15219, 15219 for the 25M of Alan May. Number 11 out of Beaver Creek. This is Larry Ramirez, TR Points, the title sponsor on the number 11. Taking the green flag from Mike Stewart. He is currently in the points chase. Larry Ramirez has been here quite a bit. Every show. He is lap number 1. He's going to go 7th fast overall, 16.403, 16403, as he currently sits 10th in championship points. Ramirez, ooh, hang on, Larry, hang on. He got a little slideways down there. He'll throw away lap number 2. Turn 1, we're seeing guys pushing. It's tight down there. Turns 3 and 4. Guys are trying to keep the car pointed the right direction. As the track is starting to loosen up down there, you start to see that track go blue. When it goes blue, it starts to get what we call dry slick. And around she goes. Ramirez goes 7th fast overall, 16403. Out next in the 94. Sponsored by T&L Ranch and Hanson Automotive Machines, Sasquatch Skins. This is Rex Cars out of Lebanon. He just about had a really good run out of turn 2. Had to touch the binders on his warm-up lap. Something to learn right there. He'll do it different next time by. Hang on. See, as we're talking about the loose track conditions down there, the wind blowing from the south to the north today and is really causing havoc down there in turns 3 and 4, challenging these drivers in the seats of these hot rods. Going to be an interesting racetrack tonight. So Rex Cars never got the green. He'll come to the green this time. He still has 2 qualifying laps coming at him. Veteran driver here at Willamette Speedway. He's been around a long, long time. We'll see what he can do here. Coming to the green from Mike Stewart, your flagger here at Willamette Speedway. Rex Cars officially on the clock. Our 10th qualifier out, 6 cars remaining. Struggling in turns 1 and 2, the car tight. Hopefully he can keep it underneath him down here in turns 3 and 4. It's been awful loose down here for everybody. Out of turn 4, lap 1 for Rex Cars. He's going to go 7th fast overall, 16.285, 16285. A little better through turns 1 and 2. A little tight coming off the bottom. Was looking to the outside wall. Good entry into 3 and 4. Much better rotation. Good drive out of the 4th turn. Coming to the checkered flag. He should move up the speed chart, and he does, to 6th fast overall, 15.661, 15661 for the 94 of Rex Cars. In the number 78, teammate to the 94, Swartz Chassis, Chevrolet Power, Hanson Automotive Machine, Sasquatch Skins, the title sponsors. On the number 78 of Jeff Rash. With that low groove on the entry of turns 1 and 2, just past the entry, right before the apex, starting to get a little interesting down there. As we start to slick off in turns 3 and 4, It's awful tight down in 1 and 2. There's the green flag for the 78 of Jeff Rash. Rash going to drive around the rough stuff, put the left rear down in there, starting to peel up. Good drive through turns 1 and 2. That was a great run through turns 1 and 2 for Jeff Rash. If he can hold it down here, he's going to put himself at or near the top of the speed chart. 78, Jeff Rash going to go. New fast time of the night, 1:5:124. 1:5:124 for the 78 of Jeff Rash. A great run. We talked about how fast he was in the bottom of 1 and 2. This lap could be even better out of turn 4. And he goes 15:875. So 15:124, the new fast time for Jeff Rash. Unbelievable run through turns 1 and 2. He found something on the bottom nobody has found yet. And the number 24, he had a career run here a few weeks ago in a third place finish. This is a Swartz chassis with Chevrolet Power, sponsored by Thomas Garage Doors. This is Kieran Cummins. Hang on, Cummins out of turn 4, let it all hang out, coming to the green flag. Officially on the qualifying clock, Kieran Cummins on the bottom. He heard what Jeff Rash did. His crew told him. I'll guarantee you he got that note. A good run on the bottom of 1 and 2. He's going to keep it down low in 3 and 4. Had to struggle a little bit there. Touch the binders out of turn 4. Coming to the white. He is 6th fast overall. 15:508. 1:5:508. Cummins trying to find some forward drive on the exit of turn 2. Buzzed the tires just a bit. Got a little loose. A lot better through turns 3 and 4 this time. He's got that car hanging out. Lap number 2. He's going to stay in the number 6 spot as he goes 15:963. So 1:5:508 for the 24 of Cummins. He is 6th fast overall. In the number 97, debuting a new car here at Willamette Speedway, new to him. It's a Masters-built chassis with Chevrolet Power, American Hero Carpet Cleaning, the title sponsor on the 97 of Flying Ryan Emery. He's been out here the last 2 weeks on Friday nights testing this car. So far, hasn't looked too bad, but he hasn't seen these type of track conditions either. We're going to see what Flying Ryan Emery can do in the late model division tonight, taking the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Emery out of Corvallis. Going to work the upper groove, and that car is pushing like a dump truck. Got his hands full with the 97. Working the throttle. Listen to the throttle under the 97 of Ryan Emery. White flag is out. He's going to go 13th fast overall. 17:329. 17:329. Again, very tight through turns 1 and 2. Out of the 4th turn, coming to the checkered flag, Ryan Emery will bump up 1 spot, 17:032, 12th overall. 12th overall. Jeff Rash holding down the fast time, 15:124. Out next, the number 40, one of the teammates to the 97 of Rex Cars, the 94 of Rex Cars, and the 78 of Jeff Rash, Hanson Automotive Machines, Sasquatch Skins. This is a Swartz chassis, Chevrolet Power. Brian Smith out of Lebanon in the 40. See what he can do. I guarantee you his teammates have talked with him, told him what's going on out there on the surface. We'll see what he can do here as he starts his qualifying lap right here with the green flag. Through the turns 1 and 2, he's going to stay right up in that middle. Had to touch the binders. Gets the point in the right direction out of turn 2. Brian Smith right in the slick stuff. That's where those Swartz cars like to work. Lap number 1 for the 40. He's going to go 9th fast overall. 15:970. 1:5:970. A little tight there on the exit of turn 2. Wash up just a bit. Good entry into turn 3. Working the brakes. Brian, one of the best you're going to find at the art of trail braking, is going to end up 9th fast overall with a 15:970. He went 16:530 on lap number 2. So 15:970. 1:5:970. 9th fast overall. Out next, we've got the number 22, Stacy Krieger. Krieger out of Albany. A veteran driver here. A new car to him he picked up about a month ago. We'll see what Krieger, they've been testing this car and tuning on it, trying to get it set up for his driving style. Into turns 1 and 2. Krieger going to keep it way down in the gutter. Guys are starting to take notice. I guarantee you their crew members are talking to him about turns 1 and 2. Keep it down low. Krieger going to try to do the same in turns 3 and 4. Lets it hang out on the exit. Lap 1 for Stacy Krieger. He's going to be 13th fast overall. 16.659, 16.659. Trying to keep that car underneath him. A little fishtail action down the backstretch. Good job of driving to keep it underneath him. Out of turn 4, lap 2. Is it better? And he'll go 16.796. So 16.659, 13th fast overall for Stacy Krieger. 13 down, 3 to go. Next qualifier out, the 25 of James Slover. 20 Slover's going to get 1 lap for not being in line where he's supposed to be. So white flag is out for James Slover. Is this Chad or James? This is James Slover behind the wheel tonight. He is. Can we get a time on? Taking the green down the backstretch. James Slover. Nice entry into turn 3. I believe this is their Swartz car. Lap 1 for Slover. He's going to be 12th fast overall. 16.566. 16.566. And he's going to call it good after 1. He had to because that's all they got. You got to be in the right lineup for your pill draw. If you miss that spot, you get 1 qualifying lap versus the 2. We've got 2 cars left, I believe. No, that was all 16. Your fast qualifier of the night in your Albany Toyota late models, Jeff Rash, 15.124. In the number 17, out of Lebanon, Sasquatch Skins, Hanson Automotive Machines, Stone Motorsports, some of the sponsors on the number 17 of Stephanie Smith. She was our Rookie of the Year last year. She finished 4th in championship points. Right now, currently sits. White flag is out for Stephanie Smith, 19.514, 19514. Trying to see where she's at in championship points. She is 7th in championship points coming into tonight's program. And lap 2 for Stephanie Smith. Is it better than lap 1? It is. 19.053. Picked up a half a second. 19.053 for Stephanie Smith in the 17. Out next in the number 74, this is Andrew Langen in the car they call Midnight. Jackson's Auto Care. One of the title sponsors on the number 74. Good to see Langen back behind the wheel here at Willamette Speedway. He really likes this racetrack, and he is always incredibly fast when he unloads here. Lap 1, this time out of turn number 4, Andrew Langen. Lap 1 time, 18.149, 18.149. Now at the top of the speed chart. See if he can better that and get into the 17s. Andrew Langen, one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on here tonight at Willamette Speedway in your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Out of turn 4, lap 2 for the 74 of Langen. He's going to go 18.131. Better yet, 18.131, the new fast time for the 74 of Andrew Langen. Out next in the number 98. Listen to this, race fans. Behind the wheel of the number 98 machine, this is Tom Pitts. He is a very young 88 years old and racing street stocks with us here at Willamette Speedway. I heard that right. I said that right. 88 years of age driving a street stock. He is a Hall of Famer here at Willamette Speedway, a former champion back in his heyday. Lap 1 for Tom Pitts, 19.778, 19.778 for the old veteran Hall of Famer. Working on lap number 2. Making his way into turns 3 and 4. If you ever want to hear a good joke, Tom's always got a new one for you. Checkered flag is out. Lap 2 for Pitts. 19.400. He picked up over 3/10 on lap number 2. So 19.400 for Tom Pitts. Out next in the number 17, is this T or S? 17T, Tanton Swaim out of Cottage Grove. Sponsored by Big Dogs. Good entry into turns 1 and 2. Oh, Tanton, hang on. Got the left front hiked up, power on the ground. Forward drive out of turn 2. Tanton Swaim back in action here at Willamette. Going to float it up to the top out of 3 and 4. A little dusty up there, trying to find the drive, coming to the white flag. Lap 1 for Swaim. He is second fast overall, 18.324, 18324. Working the throttle. You can hear the RPMs up and down as he works that right foot down the backstretch into turn 3. Swaim trying to better lap 1. He's got to struggle here on lap number 2 and 3 and 4. Here we go. He is 18.510 on lap 2, so 18.324, second fast overall, the official time for Tanton Swaim in the 17T. Our next qualifier, we're going to find the number 00 out of Portland. This is Sean Kronk in the AHC chassis. He is 9th in championship point, 8th in championship points here at Willamette Speedway. Sean Kronk going to work his way through turns 1 and 2. A little tight down there from the apex out. Gets the car rotated, pointed down the backstretch on the throttle. Another one of the heavy hitters here at Willamette Speedway in our street stock division. Lap 1 complete this time by for the 00 of Kronk, and he's going to go third fast overall, 18.910, 18910. A little better through turns 1 and 2. Floats it to the top of turn 2 on the exit. We'll see if that's going to cost him a little time, if he can make it up on the other end of the racetrack. Nice and smooth out of turn 4. Kronk working the upper groove. Checkered flag is out, and he'll stay in the number 3 spot as he goes 18.529. Picked up 4/10 on lap number 2, 18529. Third fast overall for Sean Kronk in the 00. Out next is the number 90, or the 83, and this is Doug Scott. Scott's been fast in his visits here. The last time this car was out was actually piloted by Sean Kronk. We just watched qualify. He is 12th in championship points here at Willamette Speedway. Trying to run down Andrew Lang, and at the top of the speed chart, 18.131 is the fast time. Scott going to work the high side through turns 3 and 4, coming to the white flag. Lap 1 for Doug Scott. He is 4th fast overall, 18.964, 18964. Through turns 1 and 2, he used the upper groove. He drove around the rough stuff on the bottom of 1 and 2. Going to keep it right in the slick. Interesting line that Doug Scott is using. A little tight there in the center, but drives out of it. Lap number 2, he'll stay in the number 4 position, 18.943. So a little better on lap 2, 18943. The official time for Doug Scott in the number 83. Out next in the number F1, this is Fred Rolls. Fred Rolls, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine, Sasquatch Skins. He's going to keep it right down in the rough stuff. He went right through that rough patch in turns 1 and 2. It's a brand new race car at the beginning of the season. It was interesting to watch the build as they did that all through Facebook, kept everybody updated. Lap 1 for Fred Rolls. He is 6th fast overall, 19064, 19064. Nice and smooth. Ooh, had to touch the binders on the exit at turn 2 as she pushed on him just a little bit. Touched the binders, kept pointing the right direction. A little better through turns 3 and 4 this time. That car's awful soft in that right front. Lap number 2 for Fred Rolls. He'll go up to 5th fast overall, 18.985, 18985. I'm sure some chassis adjustments coming for the F1. And the number 16, a rarity here at Willamette Speedway, Dustin Wilkinson, sponsored by Landis Brothers Racing and Landis Construction. This is Dustin Wilkinson, another guy you want to keep your eyes on. He is extremely fast when he runs here at Willamette Speedway. Working on lap number 1. Good entry into turn 3. Nice and smooth. Wilkinson, a heavy hitter, coming to the white flag. Lap 1 for Wilkinson. New fast time of the night, 17.996. 17996 for the 16W of Dustin Wilkinson. See if he can better that here on lap number 2. He is awful smooth here. Lap number 2 for Dustin Wilkinson. 18.008. So 17.996, the new fast time. Out next at the top of turn number 3 at the Anderson Enterprises entry. We're waiting on the 89 of Dakota Goddard, your defending champion. Goddard out of Albany, sponsored by Stone Motorsports. B&R Auto Wrecking, and he currently sits 4th in championship points, was leading, but decided to make a couple of visits other places. That gave him a little slide down the points scale. Working on lap number 1. He will go 3rd fast overall, 18.249, 1.8249. Goddard in the 89, working on lap 2. On the bottom out of turns 3 and 4. Good forward drive. This lap should be better for Goddard. Lap number 2, he's going to go. New fast time of the night, 17.701, over 0.2 of a second faster than what Wilkinson laid down. That is an impressive run given the track conditions. Dakota Goddard now at the top of the speed chart, 17.701. Out next, we're going to find the number 71. This is Ryder Swaim out of Cottage Grove. Kids, I believe he's 16, 17 years old. One of the young guns coming up in our street stock ranks here in the Northwest. Ryder Swaim completing lap number 1, lays down a lap time of 6th fast overall, 18.853, 1.8853. Right now, his dad sits on the bubble of the trophy dash. Ryder Swaim trying to knock him out, put himself in the fast 4. Working on lap number 2. Swaim going to keep it down low out of the 4th turn, coming to the checkered flag. And he is going to stay in the number 6 spot, 19.030. So 18.853, the better of the 2 laps for Ryder Swaim in the 71. Out next, we've got the number 41. This is Ronnie Spielman, sponsored by Dragger Performance out of Lebanon. He was here last night, 5th in championship points. Looked pretty darn good in his last couple of sessions in last night's test and tune. We'll see what Ronnie Spielman can do here in qualifying. A little tight through turns 1 and 2, having to work the throttle. He had a lot of forward drive on last night's track, but it was a lot different than what you're seeing here tonight. Lap 1 for Ronnie Spielman, and he is going to go 10th fast overall, 19.069, 19.069. A little better through turns 1 and 2 that time by, trying to find the acceleration down the backstretch. Watches entry into turn 3. He's going to keep it way down on the bottom, gets it rotated at the center. Back on the throttle, coming to the checkered flag. Will it be better than lap 1? It is. He's going to move up to 8th fast overall, 18.980, 1.8980. 8th fast overall for the 41 of Ronnie Spielman. Out next, we have the number 16. This is Shannon Collins. Collins comes to us out of Camas Valley. Makes a couple of appearances here, usually per season at Willamette Speedway. See him once or twice a year. Collins on the clock in qualifying. Out of turn 4, white flag in the air, lap 1 for Shannon Collins. He's going to go 11th fast overall, 19.151, 19.151. Way up on the top groove on the exit of turn 2. Dives to the bottom of turn 3. Slings it sideways out of the 4th turn. Checkered flag in the air. Collins will go 19.019, 19.019. A little better on lap 2. Still stays in the number 10 spot. Out next in the number K4, a veteran driver from right here in Lebanon. He is 9th in championship points, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine, Sasquatch Skins. This is J.J. Irvine, or as I've always called him, 2J. A little tribute paint scheme there to the greatest of all time on dirt, Scott Blomqvist. Out of turn 4, lap 1 for J.J. Irvine. He's going to go 12th fast overall, 19.066, 19.066. Good run through turns 1 and 2. Bullet Motorsports, K4 entry, J.J. Irvine. This lap should be better for him. He's going to float it up around the top of turns 3 and 4. Coming to the stripe, some momentum on the exit. He's going to jump up to 6th fast overall, 18.757, 1.8757 for J.J. Irvine. And the number 14P is a Shane Phillips. Dragger Performance sponsored ride. The driver out of Lebanon looked really good in last night's final test and tune session. He is 2nd in championship points. A little tight there on the center of turns 1 and 2. This is his warm-up lap. He'll come, oh no, this is his first lap coming to the, a little tight down there. A very different scene than what we saw last night in Tessentoon. Phillips is going to go 8th fast, 18.908, 18.908, working on lap number 2. A little better through turns 1 and 2 that time. Listen to the throttle control. He knows he doesn't want to buzz the tires. Nice and easy. Working the throttle through turns 3 and 4. Floats it to the top of turn 4. Coming to the stripe. Checkered flag in the air, and he's going to go up to 6th fast overall, 18.695, 18.695 for Shane Phillips in the 14P. In the number 22T, LBR Landis Brothers sponsor machine, the driver out of Portland. This is TJ Landis. If we get a chance to get in the pit area and take a look at these LBR cars, I'm telling you right now, this is some of the nicest race cars you're going to find in any division, anywhere in the Northwest. Lap 1 for TJ Landis. He's going to go 6th fast overall, 18.666, 18.666 on the 22T. A little push down there on the exit of turn 2. It's going to cost him some time. Can he make it up in turns 3 and 4? Really listen to the throttle. The right foot working hard in the number 22T. Lap 2, he will go 18.847, 18.847. So he'll take the 18.666 on lap 1 as his better of the 2 laps. Here he is, race fans. He's your current points leader. He's got 5 feature wins here at Willamette Speedway this year. Trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart. This is Tyler Pagel. 17.701 is the time to beat. The only 17-second car in the field right now, Dakota Goddard. We'll see what Pagel can do on the entry turns 3 and 4. Going to keep it way down low. Slows the car down to keep it underneath him. Lap 1, he is 4th fast overall, 18.133. Let's see what he does here on lap number 2. Trying to find some forward drive in the 27T. Pagel going to keep it down low on the entry. A little more speed through turns 3 and 4 than what we saw in lap 1. Good forward drive off the bottom. Checkered flag in the air. He's going to go 18.361, so a little better on lap 1. 18.133, the official time on the 27T of Tyler Pagel. In the number 22R, this is Wes Rolls out of Lebanon, sponsored by Forsland Crane. He's 3rd in championship points. Hanson Automotive Machine, another sponsor on the 22R, the veteran driver here at Willamette. 3rd in championship points right now, working on lap number 1. He had halfway through the season, picked up his first career feature win. Had a great night of racing. He's been on fire since. Lap 1 for Wes Rolls. He's going to go 3rd fast overall, 18.097, 18.097. This team is really starting to find something in this 22R car. They have been coming on strong the last half of the season so far. Lap 2 for Rolls, and he will go 18.113. So 18.097, 3rd fast overall. Good run for Wes Rolls. Tell you what, that J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Trophy Dash tonight is going to be something to watch. You don't want to miss that one. That is going to be arguably one of the best races you're going to see all night. I love the Trophy Dashes. My favorite part of every racing program is our Trophy Dashes. That is a race I'm excited to watch. Your top 4 in Street Stock qualifying: Dakota Goddard, Dustin Wilkinson, Wes Rolls, and Andrew Langen. That is going to be a Saturday night shootout. We're going to move into our Cabinet Guys limited late models out of Salem in a Swartz chassis with a Ford engine under the hood. This is Greg Heinrichs. This car is one fast machine. Greg, a veteran driver. Keep your eyes on the 72. First out in our Cabinet Guys limited late models. A little tight down there in turns 3 and 4. Lap 1 for Greg Heinrich's going to go 17.054, 17.054. Trying to get that Ford to hook up on the slick surface of Willamette Speedway. Ooh, a little too much butter through the shooter. He got a little slideways out of turn 2. Coming down the backstretch into turn 3, out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air, the 72 of Heinrich's. 17.830, so 17.054, the fast time for Greg Heinrich's. I don't know where that came from, but it came out. And the number 75X, he's got 10 feature wins on the year here at Willamette Speedway. The guy everybody has got scratching their head, sponsored by Showtime Graphics, Warhoot Motorsports, Shoreline Smoothies. This is Clay Debin, your current points leader. NASCAR currently working on some points adjustments. Clay Devin will be the NASCAR Western Region points leader in Division number 3. He is 16.550 for the new fast time, 16.550 on slicks. Good entry into turn 3, gets the car rotated. Watch the forward drive, coming to the checkered flag. Is it better than lap 1? 16.160, almost in the 15s. Unbelievable. 16.160 for Clay Debin. In the number 04, this is a Masters built chassis. No, this is a Victory Circle chassis. He is second in championship points. Number 04 is this Fast Frank Elwes. Elwes, good entry into turns 3 and 4. Nice drive out of the 4th turn, coming to the white flag. He's going to go 17.054, 17.054. Good entry into turns 1 and 2. Got through there pretty darn good. On the backstretch. Hold on, Frank Elwes. That's a great run through turns 3 and 4. This is going to make up some time on lap 2. Should put him second fast overall. It does. 16.940, 16.940. Just ahead of Greg Heinrich's 17.054. Out next, we're going to have the number 25. This is James Slover in the number 6th in championship points. Taking the green flag. Oh, this is the 43 of Chad Slover. Driver change tonight. Chad Slover is 4th in championship points. Trying to run through turns 3 and 4. Chad hasn't spent much time behind the wheel of this car trying to figure it out on the fly. He's going to go 4th fast, 17.574, 17.574. Got to keep it up top through turns 1 and 2. Watch those front tires as he works the wheel through turns 3 and 4. You can see him driving that car. He's got a handful of race car right now out of turn 4. Checkered flag. Going to go 17.400. Picked it up just a bit on lap 2. 17.400. 4th fast overall for the 43 of Chad Slover. And the number 22R, a veteran driver out of Jefferson, driving the GRT chassis. This is Mike Betker in the Double Deuce. Saw Betker coming into town today as I was driving my way through Lebanon. Betker, all kinds of excited to run tonight's program. Good to see Mike back in action full time here at Willamette this year. Out of turn 4, white flag, lap 1 for Betker. He's going to go 5th fast, 17.811, 17.811. He is 3rd in championship points here on the season. Good run down the backstretch. Much better run through turns 3 and 4. He'll pick up some time here on lap number 2, and he's going to go 4th fast overall, 17.273, better than a 17.811. So he picked up 0.6 of a second. 17.273 for Mike Betker, 4th fast overall. In the number 33R, that is not Bo Duke, that is Ed Rolls. Ed Rolls out of Lebanon came in hot, might need a pilot's license. Gonna push like, ooh, that's not good out of turn 4, turn 2 on the exit. Rolls. Call him Kermit, the way he's jumping around out there. Lap 1 for Rolls. He is 18.801, 18.801, 6th fast overall. A little tight on the entry down there in turns 3 and 4. Ooh, a Roll's going to go around on lap number 2. Little trip through the spin cycle. He'll throw away lap. Out next in the number 48, young driver out of Corvallis. This is Matthew Emery, sponsored by Showtime Graphics and American Hero Carpet Cleaning. Matthew Emery, I think this is the second time we've seen him here this year. They've had some engine troubles on this car this year. They finally got it figured out. Back behind the wheel. And a little tight down there on the entry. Lap 1 for Matthew Emery will complete his lap at a time of 2:04.94. 2:04.94. This lap should be better, just getting through turns 1 and 2. Emery working on his final qualifying lap of 2 out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air. He's going to go 19.070, 19.070. Our final qualifier of the night in your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models out of Corvallis. This is a Swartz chassis sponsored by London's Automotive. He is 8th in championship points. This is Bob Thayer. That car really stands out. That is as bright as they get. Orange, yellow, and silver. A very, very nice race car. Bob Thayer was fast qualifier our opening night of the year. He's made a lot of chassis adjustments on this car as he starts to figure it out. Lap 1 for Bob Thayer, the number 61. He will go 6th fast overall, 17.740, 17.740. A little better run through turns 1 and 2. A lot more forward drive down the backstretch. See what he does. Ooh, a little tight down there on the entry of turn 3. Out of turn 4, this lap should be better for the 61, and he'll move up to 3rd fast overall, 16.961, 16.961 for the 61 of Bob Thayer. That will complete qualifying for your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Division. All right, moving into our KRKT Cricket Country Hornet Division. First qualifier out tonight, the number 98. This is Tony Day. He's been with us the last couple of nights. And group of 2, our next qualifier, the 15D. This is Mike Day. We had a lot of days here at Willamette tonight. Bob Day, Tony Day, Caleb Day. One for Tony Day, 19.620, 19.620, working on lap number 2. Lap 1 for Mike Day, he's going to go 2.0888. Tony Day will make his way out of turn 4, completing his second of 2 qualifying laps at the stripe. Checkered flag in the air from Mike Stewart. Tony Day goes 19.766. He'll keep his 19.620 on lap 1. What will Mike Day do here on lap 2? Will he better his 2.0888? He does, 2.0604. Out next, sitting second in championship points at 11 and driving the number 24D, Caleb Day, and making his second appearance in a Hornet car here this year. This is the 15 of Jacob Emery out of Corvallis. Had a good run here last Saturday night. Kept the car clean, kept it underneath him, and I think he ended up 4th. He had a good run. White flag is out for Caleb Day. New fast. Ooh, he is second. 19.633, 19.633. And the 15 of Jacob Emery will go 3rd fast overall, 19.680. Can Caleb Day put himself at the top of the speed chart? Coming to the checkered flag, he will go 19.356. A new fast time for Caleb Day in the 24D. Jacob Emery trying to run him down out of turn 4. Can he put himself at the top of the speed chart tonight? Lap 2 for Emery, second fast overall, 19.481. 19.481. Number 24, this will be Tom Pitts. Is this Ed Pitts in this 24? There's two 24s here earlier. This is the 24T. And Trask in the 24T tonight. And the 5A rookie driver really making a name for himself this year. This is Braden Aldrich, lap 1 for Ryan Trask. What? Corey, oh, that's okay. Corey Aldrich in the 5A. That is Braden's dad. He is 19.693, fourth fast overall. And Ryan Trask is fifth fast, 19.854. And lap 2, Ryan Trask will jump to the third fast overall, 19.532. And Corey Aldrich will go new fast time, 19.255. 19.255. New fast time of the night for Corey Aldrich. That's his first time behind the wheel of that car this year, and he put himself at the top of the speed chart. Heck of a run. In the number 73, this is Lauren Hadley Jr. And the 54T, that is Tyler Parker. Turn 4, completing lap number 1, Lauren Hadley Jr. will stop the clocks with a time of 6th fast overall, 19.843, 198.43, and Tyler Parker will go 7th fast overall, 19.951, lap number 2 in the book this time by completing their qualifying attempt at a turn 4. Lauren Hadley Jr. trying to move his way up the speed chart. He will stay in the number 6 spot with a 19.806, the better of his 2 laps, and around goes Tyler Parker. Tyler Parker. Turn around, Tyler. Driving the number 69 out of Lebanon. He's the guy who's been dominating the Hornet ranks this year. He is your current points leader. He sits atop the NASCAR Western Region points. That is Jesse Shanklin. In the other 69, the 69P, this is Adam Passmore out of Lebanon. He had a really good run here a couple of weeks ago, finishing second in the A main to Jesse Shanklin in the yellow 69. Lap 1 for Shanklin. New fast time of the night, 19.249. 19.249. Adam Passmore completes lap number 1, and he's going to go 6th fast overall, 19.567. 19.567. Shanklin trying to better lap number 2 out of turn 4. Can he beat his 19.249? He does not. 19.270. So 19.249, the new fast time for your Cricket Country Hornets, and Passmore will go up to number 4 on the speed chart, 19.358. 19.358. Passmore now on the bubble for tonight's Trophy Dash. In the number 47, one of the nicest little Hornets you're going to find here in the Northwest out of Cottage Grove. This is Randy Cool. And the 74, this is Lauren Hadley Sr. Lap 1 in the book for Cool, this time by Randy Cool, was going to go 5th fast overall, 19.430, sitting 5th in championship points and coming into tonight's racing program. The 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. lays down a lap time of 2:08.26. 2:08.26. Cool, going to sling that little Chevy Cavalier all over the place in turns 3 and 4. Coming to the checkered flag, lap 2 for Randy Cool. He'll stay in the 5 spot as he goes 2:01.55 on lap 2. Hadley Sr. trying to pick it up out of turn 4 to better his lap 1, and he will go up to the number 11 spot, 2:03.67. Number 45, making her second start here at Willamette Speedway, all the way from Washington, Mackenzie Dietz. And driving the number 20, Shane Dowdy. Shane Dowdy in the number 20. Lap 1 in the book for Dietz this time out of turn 4. She is from... Where's she going? Lap 1 for Mackenzie Dietz, 11th fast overall, 2:06.08. Just got bumped down to 12th. Shane Dowdy goes 9th fast with a 19.684. 19.684 for Dowdy. Dowdy had a good run here earlier this year. Lap 2, we're going to find Shane Dowdy will go 9th fast overall with a time of 19.684, and Mackenzie Dietz will finish 11th on the speed chart as of right now. She is a time of 19.887. 19 Cricket Country Hornets in the house tonight. Roger Snyder, not one of them. Roger Snyder from Roger That Barbecue up here in the tower with me. And the number 24, is this Ed Pitts tonight? This is Ed Pitts and the number 24. And the 77, this car is not electric, it sounds like it. This is Nicole Emery in the 7-7 out of Corvallis. The car, I didn't name it, they did, Helen Keller. I'm just saying. Lap 1 for Ed Pitts in the 24. He is 13th fast overall, 2:02.13, 2:02.13. And Nicole Emery in the 77. Lap 1 for her. She is 15th fast, 2:04.67. Working on lap number 2. Ed Pitts with a big push to the outside, turn number 4. He came in hot. Lap 2 for Ed Pitts. He'll go to the number 11 spot, 19.839, 19.839 out of turn 4, completing lap number 2, the 77, Nicole Emery. So we'll stop the clocks with a time of 2:01.83, 14th fast overall right now. In the number 16V, this is Weston Vopel out of Lebanon. Just got his driver's license a couple of weeks ago. And in the 14, this is Jacob Matlock. Weston Vopel. Lap 1 this time by, and he is new fast time of the night, 19.217 for Weston Vopel. And Jacob Matlock in the 14 will go 9th fast overall, 19.595. Weston Vopel at the top of the speed chart now, completing lap number 2. Can he better lap number 1? 19.153, the new fast time. Impressive run for the kid in the 16V. And Jacob Matlock in the 14 will move up to 4th fast overall, 19.307. A couple of rising young guns making themselves known tonight, both cars into the dash. The number H20, this is Aiden Reitzer. Aiden Reitzer is from out of Salem. This is his first time behind the wheel of the car here at Willamette Speedway. Aiden Reitzer in the H20 out of turn 4, lap 1 for Reitzer, and he is 19th fast right now, 2:08.08. I like those numbers, 808. I love that area code. 2:08.08. Working on lap number 2, Aiden Reitzer, rookie driver in the H20. Out of turn 4, taking the checkered flag from Mike Stewart. And he will go up to the number 18 spot, 2:04.89, 2:04.89. moving into hot laps for our Dwarf Cars. The cars on the track right now, the number 7 is Ed Green. The 23W, Jeremy Weathersby. The 99 is Trevor Coates. The 43, Tanner Kerr. The 5A, Danny Altum. Groups of 5 for your Northwest Dwarf Car Association Dwarf Cars. All right, your fast car in group number 1, the 43 of Tanner Kerr, 17.034. The 5A, Danny Altum, second fast, 17.148. Jeremy Weathersby in the 23W, 17.344. Ed Green in the 7, 17.414. And Trevor Coates in the 99, 18.312. Dwarf Cars in the house. Our second group rolling out right now for their hot lap session. Buzz Mitchell to the tower, please. Buzz Mitchell to the tower. Group number 2 on the track, and the number 8, that is Kyle Pope. Definitely one of the guys you're going to keep your eyes on tonight. Kyle Pope in the number 8. And the 48, we've got Brian Lee. In the number 01, that is Chris Wright. The 44 is Robert Rush, another guy. We got some fuel out of the backside of the 44 of Robert Rush. We're going to send him off to the pit area to get that cap put on. Hopefully it's not laying on the racetrack. Caution is out. You see the heavy dose of fuel on the track. Race fans, I'm going to take a moment here while we're under caution here for the hot lap group number 2 and introduce you to a special guest we have here at Willamette Speedway tonight. He will be singing our national anthem. Has lived in Texas for a long, long time, now calls Woodland, Washington home. He's not on tour right now, so he's here with us tonight, courtesy of our good friends over at Roger That Barbecue. Want to introduce you to Mr. Mike Clacy singing our national anthem. Mike, first and foremost, thank you for being here tonight, man. I appreciate you. I know your dad used to race out here a long time ago when you were a kid. When was the last time you were here at Willamette Speedway?
When I was 9 years old.
And we're a couple of old guys. I mean, I don't have the gray in the beard because I don't have a beard, but well, you're 5 years older than I am, 57 years old, and you were 9 the last time you were here. A lot has changed, Mike. But first, man, I'm telling you, thank you for being here tonight, for singing tonight's anthem, and I look forward to it. I mean, I'm excited about this. When Roger got a hold of me and said, we want to bring you in, you got some pipes, bud. I'm excited, and we'll talk more about some other things here in a little bit.
Absolutely, thank you.
Right on, bud. We got another special guest for tonight's anthem as well, but Mike Clacy will be singing tonight's national anthem while he takes a break, not on tour, not spending some time in the studio back in Nashville.
Yes, I'm actually home for a little bit doing a lot of recording. All my music's on all platforms. So.
Well, I'll tell you, when you look at your resume and some of the names you have worked with and helped produce and work on the soundboard and work in the studio, let's talk about some of that because I guarantee you these fans will know some of those names.
Yes, so my original tour was when I finished The Voice in 2020, and it was with Jelly Roll, Struggle Jennings, and Jesse Howard, and amongst others.
Yeah, I know I've seen your resume, and I've seen some of the names. It's impressive, man, but what an honor to have you here tonight. Thank you, seriously. And we're going to talk more about that because you and I have a lot in common here lately. Waiting on Robert Rush in the 44. right back under green conditions for group number 2. Kyle Pope in the 8th. The 48 is Brian Lee. The 01, Chris Wright. And the car is on the track right now. We'll try to get Robert Rush out. Look at Kyle Pope slinging it around the top side, taking the white flag. Kyle Pope sits second fast on the chart right now with the 17.093, just behind Tanner Kerr. These are just hot laps for your Dwarf cars. They don't operate off qualifying sessions. Pope now using the low line out of turn 4. He'll put himself at the top of the speed chart this time by the 16.530. 16530. He took the short way around and made up a whole bunch of time on lap number 2. Brian Lee in the 48 went 4th fast with a 17.313, and Chris Wright was 7th fast overall with a 17.968. Waiting on Robert Rush, and I believe we have one more. Is there one more?
We have a 97 for safety lap.
Emery? Okay, so we got one more Dwarf car to hot lap. That's the 44 of Robert Rush, and he lost his fuel cap. And then we will give a couple of safety laps to the 97 of Flying Ryan Emery. Mike Clacy to the flag stand, please. Mike Clacy to the flag stand, please. Susie, where are you? There she is. Race fans, before we start tonight's racing program, I'd like to ask all of you to please rise if you can and remove your hats. We've got a couple of special guests in the house tonight. We will start tonight's racing program with our invocation for our track chaplain from Racers for Christ, Mr. Michael Prowell. At that time, we'll turn the mic over to our good friend Mike Clacy, making his way all the way from Woodland to sing tonight's anthem. Kelly, can you is Nate up there? I can't see, the sun's in my eyes. Nate, on my channel 1, go to the very top, there's a button called gain, a knob. Turn it all the way down, please. And on both of them, lines 1 and 2, please turn the gain all the way down so we don't get a lot of feedback. We want to make this a good quality sound here. Did you get it, Lonnie?
All right, is that better, guys? There we go.
Okay, a lot better. So, while Mike Clacy is singing our national anthem, I want to introduce you guys to another special guest, Miss Susie Phillips. She's a special ed teacher at Lebanon High School. She will be interpreting tonight's anthem in sign language. So, that's not going to work. We got to make some noise, guys. We got some special guests here tonight. We got to get loud.
What's up,
We gotta
guys?
get loud. God bless America. We got some guests. We got some voices. We got sign language. And we've got our track chaplain, Mr. Michael Prowell. Michael, I'm going to turn the mic over to you for tonight's invocation.
Thank you, Corey. As always, it's a pleasure and honor to be here tonight. Lord, we thank you, Father, for each and every person here tonight, Lord, especially Willamette Speedway for putting this show on every week, week after week, and all the volunteers, all the first responders, tow teams, all the staff, the volunteers. This can't do this every night, every week without them, Lord, and we thank you for that, Lord. Lord, we lift up each and every person here for a blessing of healing tonight. I know there's a lot of people hurting. We have a lot of family of our own, Lord, that have been dealing with a lot of illnesses, a lot of cancers, Lord, and Lord, we know you're bigger than this, and we thank you for that. Lord, we just ask and pray for a wonderful blessing. Send those legion of angels around each and every person here tonight, especially the racers, the officials. Keep them safe tonight in Jesus' name. And everybody said, Amen.
Amen.
At this time, I'll turn the mic over to Mr. Mike Clacy with tonight's national anthem and Susie Phillips with our sign language interpretation.
Thank you all. So before I start every concert, I like to start out with everybody getting loud as you can. I want the other state to hear that I'm over here and you're over here, and you guys are a great crowd. On 3, I'm cutting out there. So on the count of 3, I want you guys to get as loud as you can. Are you guys ready for this? 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm going to try this. I've been sick, so deal with me here. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, or the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, in the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in the air, gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the hope of the brave. Hey, you guys.
Mike, thank you for that. Race fans, before you guys leave here tonight, I want to touch base on Mike's story. Mike, come here real quick. I want to touch base on Mike's story coming in here to sing tonight. Mike and I have got a lot in common. Mike currently is fighting a really, really wicked cancer of the brain. I would like to ask all of you guys tonight at some point to look up and put a prayer up for our good friend Mike, to the good Lord Jesus. Put him in your prayers and thoughts. Mike, you're in mine. I'm going to pray for you every day. Thank you for coming out, brother. I appreciate you. Heck of a job. He was a contestant on The Voice. He did tonight's anthem. Mr. Mike Clacy, race fans.
Praying for you.
Let's go, guys. Let's get this show going. Love you, bud.
Love you, man. Go get him. Good game.
Yeah, it was wonderful. Thanks so much, Corey. Anytime. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Willamette Speedway, are you guys ready for tonight's trophy dashes? All right, we're set to go racing here in just a couple of moments. Let me get to the tower before we turn these guys loose. Our first trophy dash of the night rolling onto the track. This is your Albany Toyota late models, the 4 fastest late models on the West Coast tonight. Your lineup will look like this. Your Trophy Dash cars are going to come out to help roll the track in, but your first Trophy Dash of the night will be your Albany Toyota late models. And on the pole, we're going to find the number 0 weight of Kai Frick to his outside. The number 25M, third fast on the night, Alan May. Your second fast qualifier of the night in your late model division. He currently sits number 1 in points. He's a 5-time and your defending track champion. The driver out of Portland, the team based out of Bend, Mr. Joey Tanner. And race fans, in the number 78, the fast qualifier of the night, out of Lebanon, Jeff Rash put himself at the top of the speed chart. Those will be your late model Trophy Dash cars, 4 laps, one of those beautiful trophies from Jano's Trophies. All right. Race fans, this is it. Your first trophy dash of the night. Your Albany Toyota late models. A little technical difficulty with the communication between us and the flagger. We got that sorted out. Here is your lineup for trophy dash number 1. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 08 out of Sweet Home, Kai Frick. Another driver from Sweet Home in the number 25M. A pair of Swartz chassis on the front row of the 25M, Alan May. Inside row number 2. Your second fast qualifier of the night. He sits number 1 in NASCAR Western Region points. He sits atop the points here at Willamette Speedway, a 5-time and defending track champion in the number 46, Joey Tanner. And your fast qualifier of the night in a Swartz chassis out of Lebanon, the number 78, Jeff Rash. Race fans, this race is 4 laps. The 4 fastest late models on the West Coast tonight for 4 laps, and one of these beautiful trophies provided by J-Nose Trophies down there in front of the J&K Auto Body and Collision sign. We're trying to get a headset up to our flagman, a slight communication issue. Cars are lined up. Once we get that radio up to them in the tower, we will go green. Are you ready for this, race fans? Those guys can't hear you. I said, are you ready for the 4 fastest late models on the West Coast? All right, all right, all right. Green flag in hand. We're going to show them 1. We're going green next time out of turn 4. Your pace setter in the number 25M, Alan May, will bring us to the green flag out of turn number 4. Once he gets down into that yellow stripe in turn 4, he can fire this race off at any time. Once he gets to the green, we're going racing with or without him. Want to say thanks to all our fans joining us around the world on Speed Union and YouTube. We'll talk about some more of that later on, but right now, we're going green for the 4 fastest laps you're going to see all night. Here we go! Good start for the 25 of Alan May. He'll be your leader through turns 1 and 2. Here comes the 08 of Kai Frick on the bottom. Watch the 46 of Joey Tanner. Tanner looking to go under the 08. Oh my gosh. Tanner going to slide it to the high side of turns 3 and 4. He sits in the number 3 spot. Alan May will lead lap number 1. Tanner puts a bumper on the 08 of Kai Frick. Frick going to work the bottom out of turn number 2. Here comes Tanner on the top. He'll take over the number 2 spot down the backstretch. Joey Tanner will now put the pressure to the 25M of Alan May. 2 down, 2 to go. And Kai Frick slides up into the 46 in the flag stand. That's a battle for the number 2 spot. Joey Tanner slams the door in the 08. Tanner trying to hold down the number 2 spot. He's got it. Now he's going to set his sights on the leader, the 25M of Alan May. White flag is out. 1 more lap for Alan May, looking for his first Trophy Dash win of the year. He can hold off for 1 more lap out of turn number 2. Watch the 46. He's got a lot of forward drive. He's got 1 shot at him here in turns 3 and 4. Tanner hard in the bottom of turn 3. Out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. It's going to be the 25M of Alan May. What a race from your late models. Unbelievable finish. Joey Tanner had 1 shot. He took it. It wasn't quite enough. Your winner, the 25M of Alan May. Up next, our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. This right here will be a shootout you're going to remember tonight. On the inside of row number 1, making only his 2nd start here at Willamette Speedway this year, the 74 of Andrew Langen. Starting outside of him, he's your 3rd fastest qualifier of the night out of Lebanon. The 22R, Wes Rolls. Inside row number 2 in the 16W out of Portland, your 2nd fast qualifier of the night, Dustin Wilkinson. And to his outside, he's a 4-time and defending track champion here at Willamette Speedway in the 89 out of Albany, Dakota Goddard. Caution lights are out. We are going to go green. This time out of turn number 4. Your pace setter, Wes Rolls in the 22R. 4 cars, 4 laps. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn 4. Here we go. Hold on, race fans. This is going to be a barn burner. 3 wide down the front stretch into turn 1. Langen on the inside of the number 74. He'll be your leader right at turn number 2. Wes Rolls going to fight back on the inside. Look at Wilkinson going to move from the 3rd spot to the 2nd spot under the 22 of Rolls. Lap number 1 will go to the 74 of Andrew Langen. Langen, Rolls, Wilkinson, and Goddard sitting in the back of the pack, watching for any mistake. Look at Goddard in the 89 trying to take a peek under the 16. They Thought about going 3 wide and backed out of it. Here comes Wilkinson making a bid for the number 2 spot. We're 2 laps down, this time by. 2 down, 2 to go. Langen's got to be careful with that 16. He's got to protect that low line. Dustin Wilkinson took a look underneath him at the stripe. 2 down, 2 to go. Just past the halfway point. Here comes the 89 of Goddard. Goddard now starting to tune it up. White flag is out for the 74 of Andrew Langen. Can he hold off? A hard charge in Dustin Wilkinson for one more lap. Wilkinson now going to step it up to the outside. He opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes Goddard on the bottom out of turn number 2. Goddard going to make a bid for the second spot down the backstretch. Into turn 3. Wilkinson has one shot. Here comes Langen out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. Andrew Langen gets the win, and Goddard slides by for second. Wilkinson will finish third. Rolls in the 4th spot. Great race from your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. A round of applause for your winner, the 74, Andrew Langen. Our third trophy dash of the night, rolling onto the track. This is your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. Starting on the pole in the number 72, out of Salem, a Swartz chassis with Ford power. If you're a Ford fan, this is your guy right here, the 72 of Greg Heinrichs. Outside of him, out of Corvallis in the number 61, another Swartz chassis with Chevrolet power, sponsored by London's Automotive. That is Bob Thayer. Inside row number 2, driving a Victory Circle chassis with Chevrolet power. That is the 04 of Fast Frank Elwes. And race fans, your fast qualifier of the night in a rocket chassis, sponsored by Warhoop Motorsports, Shoreline Smoothies, Showtime Graphics. He's got 10 feature wins on the year. He's been the guy from the drop of the green early in the season. Clay Debin is your fast qualifier of the night in the number 75X. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. Bob Thayer has the start in the 61. He'll bring us to the green, this time out of the 4th turn. Looking for the green flag from Mike Stewart. Here we go. Good start for Thayer. They're going to drive to the bottom. Here comes the 75X from 4th to 1st, and they didn't even get out of the 2nd turn. Clay Debin straight to the front on the outside group. He'll dive to the bottom out of turn 4. Floats it up by the wall onto the front stretch. He'll lead lap number 1. Bob Thayer in the 72 of Heinrich. A little contact coming onto the front stretch as Thayer works the low line. Heinrich working the top side. Right now it is the 75X of Clay Debin. He is making quick work as we're 2 down, 2 to go, and he was 16.477 last time by. 16.477 on lap number 2. He's got a straightaway advantage over the rest of the field all by himself. White flag is out. Out of turn 4, Clay Debin making a statement to your limited late models, 1 lap away. 16.164 last time by. Heinrichs now breaks out of the traffic, holding down the number 2 spot. It's going to be too little too late. Here comes your winner at a turn number 4. Checkered flag for Clay Debin as he gets another Trophy Dash win and goes 16.252 on the final lap. Heinrichs will finish 2nd. 3rd will go to Elwes, and 4th to the 61 of Bob Thayer. An impressive run for the 75X of Clay Debin. And our final Trophy Dash of the night will be your KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. 4-cylinder cars. All of these cars are front-wheel drive. You don't have to be. These particular 4 cars are front-wheel drive. On the front row, we're going to find the number 14 of Jacob Matlock, a second-year driver from out of Lebanon. Outside of him in the number 5A, he made his first start behind the wheel of this car tonight. That is Corey Aldrich out of Lebanon. Inside row 2 in the number 69, Lebanon driver Jesse Shanklin. He's your current points leader. He's got 8 feature wins on the year. He sits number 1 in NASCAR Western Region points. He's one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on. And making his first ever fast time in qualifying, starting from the outside back row, the number 16V, Weston Vopel, just got his driver's license 2 weeks ago, and he's going to start from the fast time spot. Here we go, green flag for your KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. Good start for Corey Aldrich. He'll lead the field into turns 1 and 2. Matlock running second. Here comes Shanklin from the third starting spot. Shanklin to the outside of the 14. Hold on, Vopel. Shanklin battling with the 14 of Matlock for the second spot. They're going to go side by side out of turn 4. Lap 1 will go to Corey Aldrich in the 5A. Jesse Shanklin now starting to find his groove as he complete lap number 1 in the number 2 spot. He's going to look to the outside of the 5A out of turn 2. Shanklin trying to run from the third starting position. Now challenging for the lead into turn 3. Outside the 5A of Aldrich, we have the battle for the lead. Oh, hold on, boys. Out of turn 4. 2 down, 2 to go. Jesse Shanklin finds himself on the point. Jesse Shanklin, your leader out of turn 2. Aldrich running second. Then it's Matlock and Vopel. Vopel's been trying to use the high side of the racetrack. Right now, that might be hindering the number 16V. There's the white flag for Jesse Shanklin. Aldrich feeling the pressure from the 14 of Matlock. Ooh. Down the backstretch into turn 3 for the final time. Checkered flag in the air coming at you this time for the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. Shanklin gets another Trophy Dash win as he continues his dominating ways here in 2026. Second will go to Aldrich, third to Matlock, and rounding out the running order, the 16V of Weston Vopel. We're going to go trackside and talk to our winners here in our Trophy Dash racing segment. Our 4 Trophy Dash winners up here on the wall in victory lane. Joe Dean.
What up, buddy?
How you doing? Andy, can I get a little help here? Hold on, buddy. We're going to start with Jesse Shanklin, but before we hand out any trophies, I want to introduce you to our tonight's trophy girl, very, very special lady to me. This is my mama. She's the one responsible for bringing me into this world. Mom, thanks for coming out. You know, in the 5 years we've had this track, it's only her second visit. Oh, man, so she came out with my sister and my niece, and she's going to be our trophy girl tonight. Jesse Shanklin. Heck of a job. This car, unbelievable. From the third starting spot to first in a lap, little over a lap. This hot rod, you guys have had it tuned in from night number 1. It's been just dominant and no difference tonight.
Yeah, no, my brother's doing really great with the setup. He's really keeping on track with the car, how the track's handling. I'm just a driver. I just drive.
Well, I got to say, tonight's racing service looks like one of the best we've had all year. I was a little worried about it watching it earlier, but it's starting to come in. The track looks good. How'd it feel underneath you?
Felt pretty good. It's rutted up a little bit, but I think I can use that to my advantage a little bit. This car likes to rut some, so she hooks some books when I can point it there.
Well, you guys have had it way too easy here with Bill Arnold working the track. It's so smooth. You guys have just had it way too easy. We're going to challenge you tonight. I hope it does rut up and put a little character on there and make you guys work a little bit in the seat.
I mean, I've driven this track, and it's rutted up pretty gnarly a couple times that we've almost popped tires. I think I actually popped one on a rut before, so it can do it.
Well, let's I want to wish you the best of luck. Before we go, let's give these sponsors a big shout-out. They've got a great program helping you out and keeping you on the track this year.
First and foremost, my tie-dye race family and my brother that does everything for this car, besides, you know, my fiance. Plum Crazy Auto, Norris Ironworks, Gateway Imprints, Kathy Creations, and then Conti's Custom Sound and Garage.
Well, you got your work cut out tonight. 19 Hornets will be taking the green flag in the feature. You will be starting in the number 9 spot, I'm believing. It's kind of what we're looking at right now. But, man, I want to wish you the best of luck. He is your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet Trophy Dash winner, Mr. Jesse Shanklin. Moving down the line, we're going to talk to Alan May. And this is an interesting story, and I'm telling you, I am so glad to see you up here because this year you have qualified for about 6 different trophy dashes, and every one of those nights we've had some reason or something crazy happen where we had to cancel those dashes. Tonight, we got it in. You're walking away with this beautiful trophy from Jano's Trophy. It's my mama, Alan May. Just got back from Ohio. Had to take the car, or Wisconsin, had to take the car back to, or the motor back to Wisconsin, get it fixed. I know you picked some parts up there for the team in Ohio and did all kinds of cool stuff. The camaraderie out here amongst the late model teams starting to come together. Guys helping each other out. But tonight, camaraderie went out the window. Trophy dash win for Alan May. That's got to feel good.
Oh, it feels awesome. This is my first trophy dash I've ever won. Never won one in the Sportsman or anything, so.
That blows my mind because we go back to 1996 when you got into the Super Sport division. You won the Rookie of the Year. You had a phenomenal season, had a great little Shaw chassis. All these years later, you know, a couple years ago, you came out of retirement. You retired to come out of retirement from racing. You got back in the car. Alan, I've always said, when God gives us talents, he gives us things for a reason. You've always been just such a naturally gifted race car driver, and I've always enjoyed watching you. I am so glad to see you win that dash, and who you did it against tonight. Man, those are some heavy hitters. You got to be proud of this one.
Oh, man, I love it. And Joe and Kai and those guys and Jeff, I mean, they're fast. And I knew that they were going to be right behind me. And I screwed up in 3 and 4 in that last lap, and I was just sweating it. I just knew one of them was coming under me. But
it was Joey, and he was coming.
I figured it was one of them. I figured it was Joey or Kai, and I just got lucky enough to hang on.
Man, I'll tell you, I don't normally say stuff like this on the mic, especially in front of the crowd, but I am so happy to see you win that race because you've worked so hard and had some circumstances that prevented probably a trophy dash or two you could have won this year, but that right there has got to mean a lot to you. I'm glad that I'm the guy that gets to give you that. Well, my mom got to give you that trophy, but heck of a run. Let's give these sponsors on this race car a big shout out.
Yeah, definitely have to thank Dorsey Racing and Home Smart Realty and Sweet Home Wendy Melcher. Got to send some prayers out to them. Her husband Scott's got some serious health issues going on, and Clay with Showtime Graphics. He's done our graphics the last few years. He's been awesome. We've got Heather Search, accounting and taxes. She's been great. Brian Smith builds our bodies. Sasquatch Skins. He builds our bodies. He's been awesome. But I've had a lot of help from a lot of people, and I really appreciate it.
Man, I'll tell you, I'm so glad, again, to see you win this one. Heck of a job. One you're going to remember, and I'll tell you, I don't think it's going to be the last time we see you up here. Alan May, your late model Trophy Dash winner, race fans. Moving down the line, Andrew Langen makes his second start of the year, your second time here this year. Find yourself in the Trophy Dash against arguably 3 of the fastest dudes in street stocks in the western United States. You get the win. Looked like the car was a little free on entry, and you kind of trying to keep that car down to hold those guys off. An experienced driver like yourself, Andrew, we know you're one of the top talents here in the Pacific Northwest. Incredible job of driving to hold those guys off. That's a good win for you.
Yeah, I made some changes I maybe shouldn't have from qualifying to now, and but I knew that the bottom of the track I just needed to hold it and be fast enough, to hold off those guys, and I was lucky enough to be able to do that. But yeah, using a little brake getting in there. It's great to be back here on the front stretch, and I aim to be here again tonight. Thank you to my sponsors, Herd Home Excavation, and Lane County Glass, D&L Truck Restoration, Sierra Gear and Axle, and Jackson's Auto Care. Can't do it without all those guys. And thanks to my family for being here, and the herds as well, helping in the pits. Excited to be at Willamette and excited to be getting this car dialed in.
I was excited to see you roll in tonight because you're always, like I told the crowd, you're always fast when you unload here. And when you guys build the race cars, they're more fit for a show car. I mean, these are just works of art, what you guys do out of your shop. An incredible piece you've got here. Want to wish you the best of luck. It's not going to be easy tonight. You've got some hitters coming for you, but you made a big statement to those guys. Hey, I'm back, and look where I'm at. Victory Lane with the Trophy Dash.
That's right. The 74 is back, and we're looking to get into Victory Lane.
Best of luck tonight. He's your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Trophy Dash winner, Mr. Andrew Langen. And moving down the line to your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Trophy Dash winner. Is anybody surprised? I'm not. This thing has been unbelievable. In the 15s, the forward drive in this thing. Clay, I've said it all year long. I've never seen anything like it in a limited late model here, especially on slicks. The way you've got this car going forward, the rotation before the apex, the drive out, it's unprecedented, man. It's just incredible to watch.
Thank you. Yeah, that went really well. I kind of had a plan in my head if things went one way, and then a backup plan if they went another. And we ended up going with the backup plan. You know, Bob kind of pulled down and opened the top up. The seas parted there, and I just kind of drove around, and it was just making laps from there. Felt like qualifying all over again. So yeah, I don't know. We're just driving around here having a good time. I don't know how to explain it.
If it's not broke, don't fix it. I saw Bob go to the inside line there in turns 1 and 2, and I was surprised to see who was on the outside of him. That was, and they went just to the outside of him and held him down. I thought, well, they just opened up the line that Clay wants. They gave you that line, and you found something. You went from third to first on before you were at turn 2. The forward drive, you checked out. You won it by a straightaway. Unbelievable. 10 feature wins on the year. I mean, you want to talk about domination. We haven't seen this type of domination from a driver in one class in a long, long time. And we've talked about it, who I've compared you to in the last, this season you're having, we've compared it to seasons of Bob Jeffrey and Tom Wagner and Russ Sell and, even some of the stuff Joey's done recently. Just impressive what you guys have, the program you and Daryl have built. Incredible job. These sponsors, again, in Victory Lane, they deserve a shout out.
Yeah, it's surreal. I never, ever dreamt that my name would be included in a sentence with those guys, so it's really cool. I'm super grateful for this opportunity that Daryl's given me. He brought his niece out to the track tonight, and then we went and did that, so we kind of set the bar pretty high for ourselves moving forward now. She probably expects more of that, so we'll see what we can do. But yeah, I got to thank Hoosier by Yak, Newport Cafe, Whistler Construction, Sasquatch Skins, Shoreline Smoothies, Hannah Katz Realtor, Les Schwab Tires, Showtime Graphics, Warhoop Motorsports. I'm excited about this win. I'm as equally excited about my buddy Alan May picking up a Trophy Dash win. That's real cool, so I'm happy for them. So good start to another fun night at the track.
Well, I want to wish you the best, and maybe we'll be talking to you later on up here in Victory Lane after the feature. Your Trophy Dash winner for your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models, Clay Devon. A round of applause for all your Dash winners tonight, race fans. Excellent job of driving. Are you ready to go racing for heat races? All right. Race fans, before we go into our heat races tonight, I'm going to ask for a favor. We've got a really, really tight racing community here at Willamette Speedway, and you guys are the best fans in all of racing. When it's time to step up, you guys have always stepped up. We just recently lost a member of one of our racing families here at Willamette Speedway. Mr. Jesse Shanklin lost an important member to his team. She succumbed to small cell lung cancer, Anna Mae Dom. I know she was important to you guys, and you guys loved her, and you guys, we're gonna help you out a little bit to help out with some funeral expenses. We're gonna pass the buckets and the helmet. If you guys got $1, a 5-spot, a 20, whatever you can afford to help, if you can, please do. You don't have to, don't feel obligated, but we're gonna ask for a little bit of help to help out Jesse's team with some funeral expenses for an important member of their team and a family member, Jesse. We're sorry about your loss, man. You guys have been awesome here at Willamette, and we want to help you out the best we can, and we're going to pass the buckets and pass some helmets for you, okay?
I appreciate it. Corey, this means a lot to us. She was a long-time race fan, even before we became the tie-dye family. I grew up with her. She was only a couple of years older than I am, so it hits pretty hard to the family, to me. I grew up around her, so it's just, I appreciate everything for everybody.
Well, Jesse, we're going to pass the bucket. We're going to help you guys out. We appreciate you, bud. Good luck tonight. Of tonight's racing program with our Cabinet Guys limited late models, one heat race on the card, 8 cars in this one for 8 laps. 8 laps the distance of our heat races here at Willamette Speedway. We'll take you through the lineup when the cars roll on. Up there in turn 3, Anderson Enterprises entry. Cabinet Guys limited late models. Your lineup for your limited late model heat race will look like this. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 43, Chad Slover. Lining up outside of him, out of Jefferson, and the number 22, Mike Betker. Driving the number 72, that is Greg Heinrich. To his outside, the number 61 of Bob Thayer. In the 33R, that is Ed Rolls. And lining up outside of Rolls, we're going to find the number 75X of Clay Debin, and tagging the back, bringing up the rear of the field out of Corvallis, and the number 48, that is Matthew Emery. 8 cars, 8 laps, caution lights are going out. We're going green this time out of turn number 4. Mike Betker has the pace. He will start this one from the outside front row. Once he gets into that yellow stripe down there in turns 3 and 4, he can fire this one off. He gets to the green. We're going racing with or without him. Here we go, race fans. 8 laps of limited late model heat race action coming at you right now. Green flag from Mike Stewart. Betker, your early leader out of turn number 2. Heinrichs down in the rough stuff, bouncing around, trying to get under the 43 of Slover. He brings the 04 of Frank Elvis with him. Elvis going to move to the number 4 spot as he got by the 61 of Bob Thayer. Here comes Clay Devin in the 75X. He's starting to pick up the pace as he gets under the 61 of Thayer. He'll take over the number 5 spot. Look at the battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Oh, hang on. Around goes Elvis. Elvis loops it out. Oh, keep it. Oh, he touched the wall. Caution light is out. Caution flag is out. Lights are on. We're going to line them up and sort this one out. That could have been a tough one for Frank Elvis if he didn't have the talent that he had in the seat. Great job at driving to keep that car off the wall. All right, an adjustment to the lineup. The caution came out on the 48 as Emery stopped on the front stretch. That'll put the 04 behind Frank Elvis, or the 04 of Elvis behind the 72 of Heinrichs, just ahead of the 75X. So it'll be Betker up front. The 43 of Slover will have option to restart inside or outside. We'll see what he chooses to do. Chad Slover will start on the inside of row number 1. The 72 will go to the outside. 04 will line up in the number 4 spot inside row 3. That'll put the 61 of Thayer to the outside of the 04. Then the back row, 75X and the 33 of Rolls. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn 4. Mike Betker drops the hammer. We're going back to racing. Betker on the point. Heinrichs running second. Slover, Elvis, and Debin, your top 5. Slover takes a look under the 72 for the number 2 spot. Side by side battle into turn 1. Elvis holding down the 4th spot on the low groove. Devin starting to hunt the racetrack in the 75X. Mike Betker looking very good up front on the point. He'll lead lap number 3 this time by, followed by Slover, Heinrich, Elwes, Devin, Fair, and Rolls in the back of the pack. Does Slover have anything for the double deuce of Mike Betker? Betker trying to keep that GRT chassis down low in the groove. He'll lead at the halfway point. 4 down, 4 to go. Chad Slover now finding some forward drive out of turn 2. He's going to challenge Betker into turn 3. Backs out of the throttle. Good move. Keeps it clean. Now dives under him in turn 3 and 4. Betker knows the 43 is there. Betker can feel the pressure from the 43 of Slover. We're 5 down, 3 to go. It is Mike Betker showing the way. Heavy challenge from the 43 of Slover. Slover using his brother's car tonight. Not a lot of time behind the wheel of this hot rod as Betker is using the middle groove. An interesting line for the double deuce. 2 laps remaining for Mike Betker. Betker trying to use momentum to his favor. Here comes the 75X. Clay Devin slides by for the 3 spots. He gets by the 72 of Heinrich. He's got 1 lap to try to make something happen. Meanwhile, up front, Betker trying to hold off the 43 of Slover. Slover trying to find something on the bottom to get underneath him. He can't do it through turns 1 and 2. Half a lap away from victory for Mike Betker. Into turn 3. Betker slides it to the bottom. Here comes Slover. Shows him some color out of turn 4. Mike Betker will get the win. Slover for 2nd. Devin for 3rd. Heinrich, Elwes, Fair, and Rolls. An impressive run for Mike Betker. A great run for the double deuce. He needed that one. Mike Betker wins your limited late model heat race. Well, I don't know who the passenger is, but I'd say they're pretty excited. I do know that Joey Tanner's behind the wheel of the limited late model tonight. Joey Tanner working the high side out of turn 4 to complete that 5-lap run. I'll guarantee you that passenger will never forget those 5 laps. Our next division on the track for their heat race tonight will be the Northwest Dwarf Car Association. These cars are powered by 1,000cc motorcycle engines. Wicked fast little hot rods. It's about to get loud. It's about to get fast. We've got 2 heat races on the card tonight. Heat race number 1 is going to look like this. On the inside of row number 1, driving the 23W, Jeremy Weathersby. Outside of him in the 44, Robert Rush. Inside row number 2, driving the 99, that is Trevor Coates. And to his outside in the 7, Ed Green. Starting in the back of the pack, bringing up the rear of the field, the number 43 of Tanner Kerr. 8 laps the distance. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn 4. Mike Stewart, green flag in hand. Robert Rush on the outside front row. Weathersby on the inside of row number 1. Green flag, slow start down there in turn 4. Great start for the 43 of Robert Rush. Robert Rush dropped the hammer, went a little sideways, got squirrely, had a handful of steering wheel working that number 44 car. He's your leader out of turn number 2. Here comes Ed Green in the number 7, going 3 wide down the backstretch with Weathersby in the 99 of Coates. Now they're all going to swap lines out of turn 4. Robert Rush leads lap number 1. Green, Weathersby, Kerr, and Coates at the stripe on lap number 1. Weathersby holding on to the number 2 spot, being challenged by the 7 of Ed Green. Tanner Kerr trying to race his way from deep in the field, was good in his last visit here and was awful fast last night in Testentune. We'll see if he can make his way towards the front in the number 43s. We're 2 laps down, 6 to go. Fastest car on the track right now, the 23W, Jeremy Weathersby. Jeremy Weatherby with a 17.430, a little over 0.2 of a second faster than your leader. Robert Rush on the point in the 44. Weatherby trying to run him down. Here comes Kerr on the high side of the racetrack, trying to run down the 7 of Ed Green. Green using the low line. It was Kerr on the high side. Now Kerr going to dive to the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Rush, Weatherby, Green, Kerr, and Coates at the back in the 9-9. Watch that 23 car. He's starting to turn up the wick just a bit here at the halfway point. Coming to lap number 5. He's starting to put the pressure to the 44 of Robert Rush. Rush knows he's there. I guarantee you he can hear him. Now he's just got to guess. Where is he going to be? Where is he going to make his move? Weatherby will probably wait to get within inside 2 laps before he makes that bid for the lead. Here we come out of turn 4. He might do it right here as he saw a hole open up on the bottom. Robert Rush has got to be careful. That 23 car awful fast with 2 laps to go. 6 down. Here we goes Weatherby with 2 to go. We got inside 2. He made a bid for the lead. He drove by Rush down the backstretch. He'll be your leader at a turn 4 coming to the white flag. Rush is still right there with him. Challenges the 23 on the inside through turns 1 and 2. It is Weatherby showing the way. Half a lap away from victory here in heat race number 1 for your Northwest Dwarf Car Association. Checkered flag in the air. Jeremy Weatherby will get the win. Robert Rush will run second. From deep in the field, the 43 of Tanner Kerr will finish 3rd. Ed Green 4th, and Coates will be credited with the 5th place finish. Your winner, the 23, Jeremy Weatherby, 17.007 on lap number 8, was the fastest lap of the race. Our second of 2 heat races on the card for the Northwest Dwarf Car Association coming onto the track right now. Your lineup, 4 of them in this race. Your lineup will look like this on the inside of row number 1 in the number 48, Brian Lee. To his outside, Lebanon's own, the number 5A, Danny Altum. Inside row number 2, driving the 8KO, Kyle Pope. And on the outside of the back row in the 01, Chris Wright. Race director Nate Ellerton tells them, okay, guys, lights are out. We're going green this time at a turn 4. Brian Lee, the 48, on the pole. Danny Altum, outside front row. 8 laps. Green flag coming at you this time at a turn 4. Here we go, race fans. Northwest Dwarf Car Association Heat Race number 2 underway and racing. Kyle Pope in the number 8. Watch that 8 car. 3 wide down the backstretch for the lead into turn 3. Pope's got the inside line under Brian Lee in the 48. He'll lead lap number 1, this time out at turn number 4. Pope, Lee, Altum, and Wright. 1, 2, 3, 4 at the stripe. 17.725 on lap 1 for Kyle Pope. Let's see where he's at the end of this heat race. Some clear racetrack to work with. See what kind of lap times Kyle Pope lays down. Lap number 2, he goes 17.088, 17.088 on lap 2. See if he can get that little dwarf car into the 16s. He's really, really close right now. Nice and smooth through turns 3 and 4, working that low line, coming to the stripe. Lap number 3 in the book. 17 flat, 17.000. Trying to get into that 16.9 bracket. Can he get it done? He's got 5 laps to work with. Nice and smooth. Kyle Pope, no stranger to victory lane here at Willamette Speedway. Slowed down just a bit, a 17.119. Everybody single file out of turn 2 down the backstretch. Lap 5, 17.012. Listen to the engine in that 48, that deep, throaty, 4-stroke, ground-pounding little monster under the hood of the 48. A very cool, I noticed that last night at Test and Tune. Oh, and around goes Brian Lee. 16.794, 16794 for Kyle Pope. That is wicked fast, 16794. 1 lap to go this time by. White flag is out for Kyle Pope. Brian Lee able to keep it moving, no caution. And Kyle Pope a half a lap away from victory here in our second of 2 heat races for the Northwest Dwarf Car Association. Kyle Pope will get the win. Checkered flag from Mike Stewart. 16.794, the fastest lap of the heat race. Danny Altum will run second. Your third place will go to Chris Wright, and fourth to Brian Lee in the 48. We're going to move into our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets, 99.9 on your FM dial. We've got three heat races scheduled for your Cricket Country Hornets. My buddy Kevin. I know you heard me, Kevin. Heat race number 1, here's your lineup. Inside row number 1, driving the 77, Nicole Emery. She may elect to start last, and she will. That'll put the 98 of Tony Day on the pole, inside of the 24 of Ed Pitts. Inside row 2, we're going to find the 14 of Jacob Matlock. He'll line up inside the 47 of Randy Cool. Then it'll be the 15D of Mike Day lining up inside the 16V of Weston Vopel, with the 77 of Nicole Emery starting at the back of the pack. Race fans, from the bottom of our hearts here at Willamette Speedway and from the Shanklin family, I want to let you guys know we passed the buckets to help out with funeral expenses. You race fans raised $1,299. How about that? Thank you from the bottom of our hearts for helping out. We've got an awesome race community. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn 4. For heat race number 1 of your Hornet division, watch the 47 of Randy Cool putting the pressure to the 24 of Pitts already while Matlock's starting to move. Oh, here we go. Things getting wild already here in heat race number 1. Tony Day, your early leader in the 98. Here comes the 47 of Cool. He'll hold down the number 2 spot. And look at Weston Vopel from the back of the pack into the 3rd spot, and the 24 and the 16. Your leader up front, Tony Day, but look at the man on the move, 16-year-old Weston Vopel in the 16V, holding down the number 2 spot. Ed Pitts sits 3rd. Matlock, Day, Cool, and Emery, the running order. Out of turn 4, we've got a race shaping up for the lead. Keep your eyes on Weston Vopel. He's going to look to the outside of the 98 of Tony Day. We got a challenge for the top spot. Vopel looking to be your leader down the backstretch into turn 3. Weston Vopel, 18.965. Last time by, he'll lead this time out of turn number 4. We are 4 down, 4 to go. Vopel started last, now finds himself on the point. A great run going for the 16V. Matlock trying to get by the 24 of Pitts in the 3rd spot, just behind the 98 of Tony Day. Look at Randy Cool battling with Mike Day. Randy Cool had to touch the binders to stay out of the left rear quarter of the 15D. Cool trying to race his way towards the front. Beautiful little machine, that number 47 car. Here comes Jacob Matlock making a challenge for the 2nd spot. Matlock jumps to the outside trying to get around the 98 of Tony Day. Matlock will move to the number 2 spot. Day running 3rd, Pitts 4th. And look at the battle for 5th and 6th between Randy Cool and Mike Day. They have been duking it out here the last few laps. We are white flag this time by on the 16V of Weston Vopel. Jacob Matlock trying to close the gap. And last time by, Matlock was 0.3 of a second faster than Weston Vopel. Not going to have enough time to get it done here in the final lap, but Jacob Matlock really starting to establish himself here in the Hornet ranks. Out of turn 4, Weston Vopel will get the win. 2nd will go to Matlock. The battle for 3rd, the stripe. Pitts edges out Day. 5th will go to Randy Cool, followed by the 15D of Mike Day and the 77 of Nicole Emery. Heat race number 2 for the KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. Here's your lineup. Inside row one, driving the 74, Lauren Hadley Sr. To his outside of the number 45, Mackenzie Dietz out of Washington. Inside row number 2, driving the number 20 is Shane Dowdy. To his outside, the 15 of Jacob Emery. Your 3rd row looks like this. The number 24D of Caleb Day. He lines up inside our Trophy Dash winner and fast qualifier of the night, the number 69 of Jesse Shanklin. 6 cars, 8 laps. Here we go. Already duking it out here. A 5-car battle for 2nd on back. 3 wide into turn 3 on lap 1. Here we go. We expected that. We didn't get a full lap completed before the caution came out. We're going to go full restart with the 20 of Dowdy to the back of the pack. That'll put the Right, here we go. Lineup is good. We're going to re-rack them. 8 laps, 0 laps down, complete restart with the 20 at the back. Your front row is the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. and the 45 of Mackenzie Dietz. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. The Dietz has the start here. Come to the green flag out of turn 4. The only lady in the field right now, number 45 car, 3 wide. Here we go. Lap 1 will go to Mackenzie Dietz in the 45. Jesse Shanklin all over the backside of the 45 of Dietz. Battle for the lead through turns 1 and 2. Shanklin going to look to the low line out of turn 2 down the backstretch. Shanklin and Dietz door handle to door handle into turn 3. Your third place car, Caleb Day, followed by Hadley Sr. and Dowdy at the back. Shanklin will lead in lap number 2. 2 down, 6 to go. Caleb Day now starting to move, flexing some muscle in the 24D. Challenge for the second spot. Caleb Day got a handful of steering wheel, got a little loose down there in the entry. At the stripe, Dietz will still run second as the 24D of Caleb Day trying to find his way around the lady in the 45. She's Washington's fastest lady right now in the number 45 machine. Mackenzie Dietz making her second appearance here at Willamette Speedway this year. Good race for the second position. She is not giving it up, using the momentum on the top side of the racetrack. She's a figure-8 racer out of Washington, making her way onto the dirt and doing one heck of a job at driving. She is not going to be pushed around by the guys here at Willamette. She's doing a phenomenal job holding down the number 2 spot. Meanwhile, the harder they race, the farther away Jesse Shanklin gets in the 69 machine. Just past the halfway mark now. We're 5 down, 3 to go. Shanklin continues his dominating ways here in 2026. A near straightaway advantage. As now Caleb Day going to try to find something on the high side. Dives down to the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Gets the left side tires down on the rough stuff. That slowed him down just a bit. And Dietz uses the momentum on the high side to stay in that number 2 position. White flag is out right here for Jesse Shanklin. Dietz, Mackenzie Dietz still running second. 3 cars nose to tail into turn 1, second, third, and fourth. Caleb Day still trying to find a way around. the young lady in the 45. Drag race down the backstretch. Here's your winner out of turn number 4. Jesse Shanklin gets the win at the stripe, coming to the checkered flag. Second is going to go to Mackenzie Dietz. Day for second, Dowdy and Hadley Sr. Fastest lap of the race was turned in by Jesse Shanklin, 18.791. An impressive run, but how about Mackenzie Dietz in the 45? A good run. Heat race number 2 for the KRK3. Heat race 3 for the KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. Here we go. Your lineup will look like this. Inside row 1 in the H2O, that is Adam Reitzer. Outside of him in the 54T, Tyler Parker. Inside row 2, the number 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. His outside the 24, Tom Pitts. Inside the third row, driving the number 69P, that is Adam Passmore. And to his outside in the 5A, Corey Aldrich. Green flag on your final heat race of your Cricket Country Hornets. A 5A, Corey Aldrich letting Tom Pitts know I'm right here and gets him a little shot in the shorts down the front stretch. Pitts to the outside of Reitzer. And around goes Tyler Parker. Oh my goodness. Tyler Parker goes through the spin cycle and as Ryan Trask in the 24 just got collected by his son in the 54T. Right. Tyler Parker drove it in a ton down in turn 3. She turned around, backed up the hill, and he collected his dad in the 24, Ryan Trask. Didn't look like a hard impact. Hopefully both those cars able to continue. Drivers are okay, race fans. Gotten word from the safety team. Both drivers are good. Trask backing it off the top of turns 3 and 4. He'll continue under his own power, waiting to see what happens with the 54 of Parker. Getting word from our safety team down there on the 54T, something broke in the front end, which turned that 54 car around and backed him up the hill. Unfortunate start of the night for Tyler Parker. Meanwhile, we're still 0 laps down with 8 to go. All right, showing them one. 0 down, 8 to go. Single file restart. Your man on the point, Aiden Reitzer in the H2O. Starting second will be Lauren Hadley Jr., Adam Passmore, and Corey Aldrich. Green flag is coming here out of turn 4. Underway and racing. 8 laps. Good start for Reitzer in the H2O. Watch Adam Passmore in the 69P as he slides by for the number 2 spot under Lauren Hadley Jr. Hadley Jr. going to battle back on the outside out of turn 2. Side by side down the backstretch. Passmore reels in your leader. Hadley Jr. right there with him. Side by side. Good race out of turn 4. Lap 1 will go to Reitzer. Hadley Jr. carrying some momentum on the top side of the racetrack. Got the momentum. Passmore's got the short way around. Aldrich watching what's going on ahead of him. Here it comes. It's going to get dicey in turns 3 and 4. Passmore trying to find the line under the H2O as he floats up to the top out of turn 4. Will we have a challenge for the lead? Oh, my Passmore by a nose at the stripe. 19.852 for 5.82 for Passmore. Fastest lap of the race last time by. Here comes Hadley Jr. on the inside of Reitzer. Reitzer, a rookie driver in the H2O. Passmore, your leader. Hadley Jr., Reitzer, Aldrich at the stripe. Passmore starting to pull away from the field in the 69P. He just went faster last time by. 18.817, 18817 for Adam Passmore. Aldrich now taking a look inside Reitzer. Battle for third out of turn 4. All right, just past the halfway point now. 5 down, 3 to go. It is Passmore up front. Passmore, Hadley Jr., Aldrich, Reitzer, your running order. 2 to go, this time by. 6 down, 2 to go at the stripe. Passmore with a near straightaway advantage over the 73 of Hadley Jr. Now Aldrich going to look inside the 73. Race shaping up here in the closing laps for the number 2 spot. Here comes Aldrich taking a look, showing some color to the 73. White flag is out on Adam Passmore. Aldrich a little out of shape, had to collect it. That's going to cost him some time. Hadley Jr. pulls the car length on him down the front stretch. Half a lap away now from the 69P of Adam Passmore, looking for his first heat race victory of the year. Checkered flag in the air. Adam Passmore will get the win. Second is going to go to the 73 of Hadley Jr., followed by Aldrich and Reitzer. Good race. Once we got it going, turned out to be a good one. All right, race fans, hold on your lug nuts. We're going to move in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Heat race number 1 of 3 for your street stocks tonight. Your lineup is going to look like this on the inside of the front row. Starting from the pole position, the number 17 of Stephanie Smith. To her outside in the number 41, Ronnie Spielman. Starting third on the inside of the second row in the K4 out of Lebanon, J.J. Irvine. The 0-0, Sean Cronk, your back row. Look at that back row, race fans. The number 74 of Andrew Langan in the 89, Dakota Goddard. Green flag coming at you. Here we go. Heat race number 1 underway. Good start for the 41 of Ronnie Spielman. He'll go to the point. He's bringing the 0-0 of Sean Cronk with him. Goddard moving on the outside line from 6th to 3rd now. He's bringing the 74 of Langen with him. Watch Goddard dive under the 0-0 of Sean Cronk. He's got that car rotating very early. That 89 car really starting to move. He was your fast qualifier. Good 3-car battle up front. Spielman your leader. Cronk running 2nd. Goddard now making a challenge for the number 2 spot on the low line in turns 3 and 4. Goddard had the back out of that throttle just a bit as the 41 got a little loose ahead of him in turns 3 and 4. Cronk trying to work the outside. Goddard's going to slide by for the 2nd position. Now going to hunker down on the wheel and go to work on the 41 of Spielman. Goddard going to dive underneath him with a bold move out of turn 4 at the stripe. Goddard with the lead. Incredible movement at turn 4. Goddard driving like a man on a mission here in heat race number 1. Side by side with Spielman. That is a battle for the lead into turn 3. Spielman fighting hard on the outside. Goddard slinging around like he's in a late model at the stripe. Not quite a full car length advantage, but Goddard on the point. Keeping the car down low in the groove. Look at the forward drive in the 89 of Dakota Goddard. 18.105 last time by. The rotation, the way Goddard is setting the 89 car into the turns, not something you see a lot from a driver in a street stock type car, but he's got something figured out here tonight. We're 5 down, 3 to go. 17.929 last time by for Goddard. Goddard making a statement to your street stocks here in heat race number 1. 17.843. The laps getting faster and faster for the 89 of Goddard. Trouble on the backstretch. Goddard, or the K4 of Irvine. There's the white flag for Goddard. Something has gone wrong on the K4 of Irvine. He had to gather that car up. All tires have air. Down the backstretch into turn 3 for the final time. 17.802 last time by. Goddard very aggressive here in heat race number 1. He'll get the heat race victory, and he goes 2.17 seconds, the margin of victory for the 89 of Goddard over Spielman. Cronk will finish 3rd, Langen 4th. Then it'll be Stephanie Smith and Irvine to complete the running order. The fastest lap of the race, 17.802 by your winner, Dakota Goddard. Impressive run. That's a heck of a way to start the heat races for your street stocks. Heat race number 2 for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks will find the 98 of Tom Pitts on the pole. Race fans, if you didn't hear me earlier, the man starting on the pole in heat race number 2 is 88 years young, and he will be starting on the pole position. To his outside in the F1, Fred Rolls. The 71, Ryder Swain, will line up inside row 2. To his outside in the number 22T will be TJ Landis. Inside row number 3, your current points leader, and he sits atop of the NASCAR West Regional points. That is Tyler Pagel. Lining up outside of him in the 16W, your second fast qualifier of the night, Dustin Wilkinson. 6 cars, 8 laps. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn number 4. Your pace setter is Fred Rolls. He'll have the start. Once Rolls gets into that yellow stripe down there in turns 3 and 4, he can start the race. He gets to the green section. We're going with or without him. Here we go. Fred Rolls on the pace. Landis right behind him. Wilkinson, teammate to the 22, starting outside row 3. Great start for Fred Rolls. Rolls, your leader, into turn 1. TJ Landis running 2nd. Wilkinson 3rd. Here comes Wilkinson for the number 6 starting spot, already challenging for 2nd here on lap number 1. Rolls slides it in sideways, has to gather it up. 3-car battle at the stripe. Rolls is your leader. Landis and Wilkinson, the teammates, side by side in a battle for second. Landis going to make a bid for the top spot out of turn 2. Landis trying to run down the F1. Here comes Wilkinson to the inside. What a race up front. Pagel from the back row. He's got his name in the hat now. 4-car battle up front. Tyler Pagel in the 2017, I believe, has 5 feature wins on the year. Sits 4th, a very close 4th, as Fred Rolls has got his hands full with some bad company right behind him. This time by, we are 3 laps down. Wilkinson trying to slide under the F1 of Rolls. Rolls slams the door on the entry of turn 1, holding off the 16W. Pagel now inside the 22 of Landis. Pagel on the move, challenging for the 3rd spot into turn 3, right behind the 16W of Wilkinson. Rolls knows those guys are there. He's going to hold down the bottom line. That'll open up the top side down the front stretch into turn 1. Here comes Wilkinson working the high side into turns 1 and 2. Contact with the 1 and the 16. Oh, bump and grind. Here comes Pagel. 3-car battle. I think it was Father's Day if I didn't know. But and Rolls goes in and puts a bumper on the 16W. All right, lineup is good. Single file restart. Your leader is Dustin Wilkinson. Tyler Pagel sits second. TJ Landis, Ryder Swaim, Tom Pitts, and Fred Rolls. Caution lights are out. Green flag is coming at you this time out of turn 4. We're 4 down, 4 to go. Dustin Wilkinson out of Portland, your leader. He'll bring us back to racing action. Green flag from Mike Stewart. Here we go. We're going to finish this one right here, right now. Restart at the halfway point. Pagel now going to look to the outside of Wilkinson here on the restart. A good start for the 2017 of Pagel. Wilkinson with some good forward drive in the bottom out of turn 2. Great race up front for the lead. We're 5 laps down this time by. Wilkinson, Pagel, Landis, Swaim, Rolls, and Pitts. Now Pagel going to show some color to the 16W underneath them in turns 3 and 4. Pagel hunting the racetrack, trying to find any way he can around Wilkinson. Wilkinson protecting that low line like he lives there. 7 down this time by. White flag is out. A 1-lap shootout here between the 16 and the 27. Does Pagel have anything for Wilkinson? He's not going to do it on the bottom line through turns 1 and 2, no doubt about that. Wilkinson with a great drive down the backstretch into turn 3. Checkered flag in the air out of turn 4. Dustin Wilkinson will get the win. Pagel will run second. Your third place will go to the 22 of Landis, followed by Swaim, Rolls, and Pitts. Good race. 18.070 was the fastest lap of the race, turned in by the 27T of Tyler Pagel. This is our third and final heat race of the night for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. On the pole in the number 16, Shannon Collins. To his outside, the 83 of Doug Scott. Inside, row 2, driving the number 14P from right here in Lebanon, Shane Phillips. To his outside, the 17T out of Cottage Grove, Tanton Swaim. Inside, row number 3, driving the number 22R. He sits third in championship points. That is Wes Rolls. And lining up outside of him in the 42B is Garrett Bolton. Haven't seen Bolton here in quite a long time. Good to see him back in action. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn 4. 8 laps the distance. Here we go. Good start for Doug Scott in the 83. Here comes Tanton Swaim in the 17, challenging Collins for the second spot. Look at Phillips. Phillips gonna split the 16 with the 17 of Swaim. Phillips will move to the number 3 spot. Here comes Swaim down low out of turn 4. Still got that left front tire up off the ground into turns 1 and 2. Scott gonna work the outside groove. Here comes Swaim on the bottom with a ton of forward drive in the 17T. Challenging for the lead into turn 3. Tanton Swaim slides it in, gets a little free, has to drive the car out of turn 4. At the stripe, your leader's going to be Doug Scott by half a car. Swaim running second. Look at the battle for third now between the 14P of Phillips and the 16 of Collins. Look at Tanton Swaim, got that left front tire hiked up off the ground. He's running down the backstretch. He'll be your new leader into turn 3. Slides up in front of the 83 of Scott. Scott going to give him a little bump in the rump out of turn 4. Halfway now, we're 5 laps to go. We're 3 down, 5 to go. And Tanton Swaim has got something working on the bottom as he lifts that left front tire and carries it down the backstretch. Scott still holding on the number 2 spot, and here comes Rolls to challenge the 14P of Phillips. Rolls starting to move down the 22R. Good race for the 3rd spot. Wes Rolls working the rough stuff, bouncing around down there in the bottom. Phillips has the smooth line on the outside, still can't get rid of the 22. Now 3 wide in turns 3 and 4. Oh my gosh! Out of turn 4, Phillips will hold down the number 2 spot with Wes Rolls hot on his heels through turns 1 and 2. Bump and grind, hopping and bopping. These guys are doing it out tonight. Look at Rolls put the pressure to the 14P of Phillips. That's probably the best race we've seen all night long. A pair of quality drivers putting on one heck of a show in a battle for second while Tanton Swaim runs away from the field. Bolton out of the race. Looks like something might be wrong on the right front. White flag is out. Final lap here for Tanton Swaim. Meanwhile, it is the Phillips and Rolls show, and they battle for the number 2 spot. Phillips going to keep the car just outside that low line. You see Rolls hopping around. That's going to cost us some time as Phillips moves to the 2nd spot. Your winner out of turn number 4, Tanton Swaim in a 17. All right, out next, our first of 2 Albany Toyota late model heat races. Our first of 2 heat races on the card for your Albany Toyota late models. Your lineup will look like this. Front row, inside, driving the number 11, Larry Ramirez. To his outside of the 40, Brian Smith. Inside row 2, we've got the number 37, a 5-time track champion, Rob Maya. The 71 is Koryak, and the 25M, Alan May, your Trophy Dash winner. Your fast qualifier, the 78 of Jeff Rash. The 70 is Mark Thompson. The 97 of Ryan Emery. Green flag coming at you. Here we go. 8 laps of late model action. Brian Smith up front, showing the way. A pair of Swartz chassis running first and second. Ramirez going to fight back in the bottom in the Rocket, bringing the 25 of Alan May. Alan May and Rob Maya getting together, a little rubbing. Your Trophy Dash winner went by the 37 of Rob Maya, put a quarter on him, drove past him out of turn 4. Three of the top 4 spots being held down by Swartz race cars. Mark Thompson now on the move. Thompson gets by the 37 of Rob Maya. The 70X, we talked about him in qualifying, has really stepped his program up here the last couple of years and has been coming on strong. Right now, he's inside the top 5, trying to run down the 25 of Alan May. Brian Smith, your leader. Oh, look at Corey Yak to the high side. Something might be wrong with the 71. He lost 2 spots through turns 3 and 4. Alan May now sits in the 3rd spot. Mark Thompson 4th. White flag is out. Smith, Ramirez, May, Thompson, Maya, Rash, Yak, and Emery. Your winner, Brian Smith. Ramirez a close second. Alan May will finish 3rd. Good run. Good run for Brian Smith in the 40. Our second of 2 heat races in your late models. Our final heat race of the night. 8 laps coming at you. Here's the lineup in the number 25. We've got James Slover to his outside, the 9 of Rob Campos, the 94, Rex Cars, the 24, Kieran Cummins, the 08, Kai Frick, the 46, Joey Tanner, the 22, Stacy Krieger, the 49, Tom Yak, green flag. Here we go. Final heat race of the night for your Albany Toyota late models. Good start for the 9 of Rob Campos. Here it comes. A look to the outside of the 25 of Slover, following the 24 around the top side. Watch the forward. Slover's got some forward drive in the 25 up the bottom of turn 2. Meanwhile, up front, Rob Campos leading the way, looking very strong here early in the number 9 machine. Tanner's got himself in a tough spot, kind of a rolling roadblock right ahead of him, letting the 9 get away. Tanner now clears the 25 of Slover, slides to the bottom at turns 1 and 2. Going to look under the 24 of Cummins. Cummins slams the door on your points leader. Tanner now going to look to the outside in turns 3 and 4. Going to go top side as the 24 and the 46 are starting to close the gap on the 9 of Campos. We are 4 down, 4 to go. Tanner just turned in the fastest lap of the race with a 16.385. Oh, Cummins, hold on to the 24. He's going to drive it to the infield, keeps the car moving. No caution. He was in the number 2 spot. Now, Tanner all over the backside of the 9 of Campos. Campos has got to be strong here in the closing laps as we come with 2 to go. 6 down, 2 to go. Kai Frick now in the mix. Frick on the backside of the 46, going to follow him around the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Tanner with the forward drive. White flag is out this time by the 9 of Campos. Will it be the 46 of Tanner at the stripe? Hold on to your lug nuts. Here we go. The 46 of Tanner took the point at the stripe. He'll be your leader at a turn 2. Campos going to fight back on the backstretch. Down the backstretch into 3. Campos and Tanner. Tanner slams the door on the entry. Out of turn 4. Checkered flag is going to go to the 46 of Tanner. Campos a close second. Frick will finish third. Slover, Krieger, Cars, Yak, and Cummins. My goodness, those last couple of laps were exciting. What a race. That's going to set up one heck of a show. A round of applause for the 46 of Joey Tanner. Final Shriner ride of the night going to Brandon Shanks. Ryan Emery, the pilot. Emery, the pilot of the 97 late model, taking Brandon Shanks for the ride of his life. Race fans, if you like what you see here at Willamette Speedway, don't be afraid to go on YouTube and subscribe to our page, like and follow us. You can watch the races here at Willamette Speedway anytime you like from the comfort of your home on the replay. You can also watch us live on Speed Union. Want to give a shout out to some of the people watching around the world. We've got Chris Aker watching in Idaho. We've got the Brown family in Kona, Hawaii. We've got friends watching in North Carolina, Missouri, Texas, Tennessee, all the way out here to the West Coast and Washington and California and everything in between. I want to say thanks for joining us live on those broadcasts. We do appreciate your support on the YouTube. A great night of racing so far here at Willamette Speedway. We are going into our feature portion of tonight's racing program here shortly. All kinds of racing action coming at you. Our first feature of the night will be our Cabinet Guys limited late models scheduled for 25 laps. Don't forget to get down to the concessions, grab a slice of our official pizza of Willamette Speedway, James Gang Pizza, the official pizza of Willamette Speedway. Try our pulled pork and rice, our pulled chicken and rice. Nathan's Hot Dogs, one of our big sponsors here at Willamette Speedway. We appreciate them coming on board with us. Been with us since 2022. And I want to talk about our 50-50 guests. It's been a wild night. I haven't talked much about them. Central Lynn High School. They're a small high school situated in Halsey, Oregon. That is a very small town, but they're led by head coach Mike D., the driver of the 15D Hornet car here at Willamette Speedway. Central Lynn High School football program is doing the 50-50 tonight to purchase new uniforms and equipment. Practices are underway as of this week. The team is gearing up for its opening contest next week at the Monroe Jamboree. You guys want to get down there and get your 50-50 tickets. They're $1 each, 6 for $5, wingspan for $20. You can't win it if you're not in it. One of our goals, always $1,000 to one of you lucky fans and to our guest. And right now, if we pulled the winning ticket, one of you lucky fans walking out here with an easy $600. Get down there, get your tickets. Let's get it up to $1,000 for one of you lucky fans. And have a great night with our 50-50. Once again, it is a Central Lynn High School football program. Tickets are $1 each, 6 for $5, or a wingspan for $20. It doesn't have to be your wingspan. Find the tallest guy next to you. Have him stretch out his arms, fingertip to fingertip, for $20. Support those young athletes. We're trying to help raise funds for new uniforms. Autumn down there makes some incredible drinks. 6 different featured drinks tonight, and all of them are worth every penny. All right, on the track, your Cabinet Guys limited late model feature. This one, 25 laps. We're going to take you through the lineup. Albany Toyota Pace Truck on the track, set to pace the field. Your lineup is going to look like this. Starting on the inside of row number 1, we're going to have the number 61 of Bob Thayer to his outside. The 33R Ed Rolls. Inside row 2, we're going to find the number 72 of Greg Heinrich. And lining up outside of him will be the number 43 of Chad Slover. Inside the third row is a double deuce, the 22 of Mike Betker to his outside, the 04 of Fast Frank Elwes. In the back of the pack, driving the number 75X. He's got 10 feature wins on the year. He's the guy everybody's been trying to track down. The number 75X of Clay Devon, and lining up outside of him, tagging the back of the pack out of Corvallis, the number 48 of Matthew Emery. Caution light is going out. Albany Toyota Pace Truck is off the track. Green light, green flag coming at you this time out of turn 4. Limited late model feature for 25 laps of action. Race fans, are you ready? Here we go. Your first feature of the night coming at you right now. Good start for the 61 of Bob Thayer. He'll be your leader. 3-car battle behind him now. Heinrich trying to steal that number 2 spot from the 33R of Rolls. Trouble at the back of the pack for Matthew Emery in the 48. Thayer will lead lap number 1. Greg Heinrich running second. Here's the battle for third now. The 33, the 43. Slover and Rolls. Rolls will slide back to the number 5 spot as Clay Devon picks up 2 spots down the backstretch behind the 43 of Chad Slover. There, your leader. Heinrichs, Slover, Devon, Rolls, Betker, and Elwes. Followed by the 48 of Emery. Clay Devon now going to move to the outside. There's a lot of tack up there on the top side of the racetrack. Keep your eyes on the 75X. Clay Devon has dominated the 2026 season here at Willamette Speedway, making a bid for the number 3 spot, kind of cruising around back there behind the 43 of Slover. He knows he's got 25 laps to work with. Here comes Heinrich all over the backside of the 61 of Bob Thayer. Thayer holding down the low line. Heinrich going to go topside out of turn 4. Battle for the lead at the stripe. Heinrich, your new leader. Bob Thayer now running second, Slover third. Devon, then it's Betker in 5th, followed by Elwes and Rolls and Matthew Emery. Greg Heinrich really got something working in that little Ford-powered Swartz chassis. The 72 car now starting to pull away from the field as he approaches the back of the pack, getting by coming up on the 48 of the Corvallis driver Matthew Emery. Heinrich looks like he's going to dive underneath him out of turn 2. Oh my gosh, and into the wall. Trouble on the backstretch. Matthew Emery came down. All right, race fans, listen to the radio. Greg Heinrich is all right. He's talking with officials. He's good to go. If you know anything about Greg Heinrich, you know that's one tough dude right there. Hate to see that for the 72 car. We'll get Heinrich off the track and go back to green here shortly. 7 down, 18 to go.
That's fine. We gotta get some of the 72 car. All right, 43, choose higher low, make it clear.
Bob Thayer, your leader in the 61. The 43 of Slover has option of inside or outside. He'll restart on the inside of row number 2. That'll put Clay Devin to the outside. Bob Thayer going to bring us to the green, this time out of turn number 4. Slover and Devin, your second row. Betker, Elwes, and Rolls. Here we go out of turn 4. Here comes Clay Devin on the high side. Devin will go to the point in the number 75X. He'll dive to the bottom. Oh, Bob Thayer with a nice job at driving. Bob Thayer had a whole handful of race car sideways in front of everybody. Great job at hanging on to the number 61. He'll slide back to the 4th spot. Elwes will now move to the 3rd position behind the 43 of Slover. Slover a little tight down in turns 3 and 4. Slover, Elwes, Betker, Thayer, and Rolls. 15.945 on the 75X. 15945. .943, the fastest lap of the race last time by. Everybody else in the 17-second bracket. Clay Devin is flying around Willamette Speedway. Looking for win number 11 on the season. Everybody single file with less than 10 to go. 9 laps remaining for the 75 of Clay Devin. He is out of here like last year. He's got it all wound up. Now coming up on the back of the pack, the 61 of Thayer, just ahead of your leader, Clay Devin. Your second place car is the 43 of Slover. Elwes and Betker battling for 3rd and 4th. Mike Betker taking a look under the 04 of Elwes. That is a good race for the 3rd spot. Slover all by himself in 2nd. The best race, the only race on the track, the 04 and the 22. Elwes and Betker is a 61. Will go a lap down to the 75X with 5 laps remaining that time by, and we are 20 down, 5 to go. Mike Betker under the 04 of Elwes. Again, side by side into turn 3. Great race for third as Betker was going to go to the number 3 spot, bringing the 75 of Clay Debin with him. Elwes trying to hold off and stay on the lead lap, trying to hold off Clay Debin. Debin's going to clear him on the backstretch. We'll see if he can hang on this time, but now Elwes will go a lap down to the 75X of Clay Debin. Debin running away from the field in lap traffic. 3 cars now in the lead lap, and Betker in jeopardy of going a lap down here to your leader would leave us 2 cars on the lead lap. White flag was out last time by. Checkered flag in the air. Clay Debin gets the win and continues his winning ways. Incredible what they are doing with that 75X car this year. On the track, your Northwest Dwarf Car Association featured 25 laps is the distance. Your lineup, Robert Rush in the 44 on the pole to his outside, the 5A of Danny Altum. The 8KO, Kyle Pope, the 23W outside row 2, Jeremy Weatherby. Tanner Kerr in the 43, Chris Wright in the 01. Ed Green drives the 7, the 48 is Brian Lee. And at the back of the pack in the 99 is Trevor Coates. "25 laps is the distance." Danny Altum, Lebanon's own, on the outside front row. Yeah, put the lights in there, the eyes in there. Here we go, looking for the green. Slow pace being held down there in turn 4. Good race down the backstretch. Here comes Pope. Oh, hang on, Kyle Pope. Sideways down there in turns 3 and 4. Your leader is Robert Rush. Here comes Weatherby in the 23. He moves to second. Pope going to dive into the 5A, trying to run down the top 3. Top 3 single file looking very good up front. Here comes Weatherby running up on your leader, Robert Rush. They duked it out in the heat race earlier tonight. Robert Rush flexing some muscle up front, showing the way, leading here on lap number 3. Robert Rush still trying to hold off the 23 of Jeremy Weatherby. Bumper to bumper through turns 1 and 2. Kyle Pope sits third. Watching the top 2 duke it out as he paces himself, running up on the backside here of the 23 into turns 3 and 4. Pope on the bottom. Robert Rush looking very good up front in that 44 machine. He's got some pretty good lap time, 17.318 last time by. A little over a tenth of a second faster than the 23 of Weatherby. Weatherby now looking underneath him into turn 3. Trouble in turns 1 and 2. Caution is out. Caution is out for Chris Wright in the 01. top three through turns 1 and 2. Weatherby leading Robert Rush and Kyle Pope, your top three out of turn number 4. Your fourth place car, Tanner Kerr in the 43, followed by the 48 of Brian Lee. "12 down, 13 to go" for your leader, Jeremy Weatherby. Weatherby now starting to pull away from the field, gapping your second place car, the 44 of Robert Rush. Rush being pressured by the 8 of Kyle Pope. Pope always fast here at Willamette Speedway, as well as Robert Rush. Weatherby really putting on a show up front. Trouble in turn 2 with 5 laps to go. Chris Wright keeps it moving. Jeremy Weatherby has got a huge lead, 3.5 seconds on the second place car of Robert Rush. 21 down. Jeremy Weatherby setting a wicked fast pace, a full straightaway advantage now over the battle for second with Robert Rush and Kyle Pope. He has got that thing all kinds of cranked up tonight. Weatherby making a real statement to the Northwest Dwarf Car Association. 23 laps down, 2 to go. White flag is out next time by. There's the white on Jeremy Weatherby. One more quick trip around Willamette Speedway, running 17.351 that time around. Weatherby looking for his first feature win here at Willamette. Hard into turn 3. Checkered flag in the air from Mike Stewart. Jeremy Weatherby will get tonight's feature win for your Dwarf Car feature. Battle for second now coming out of turn 4. Pope's got one shot coming to the stripe. It's not going to be enough. Robert Rush holds him off for second. Pope for third. Lee followed by Ed Green. There's your winner, race fans. Jeremy Weatherby in the number 23. $50 tickets, $1 each, 6 for $5. Wings span for $20. Only take just over $600. Our next feature of the night will be our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. 25 laps will be the distance. We'll get those guys out here on the track shortly and turn them loose. Got 19 Hornets starting in the feature tonight. And it's going to be a wild one. Once again, race fans, getting close to last call. If we pulled the winning ticket right now, $925. We're really close to that $1,000 mark. Almost one. Oh, you guys hang on to that. You guys hang. $926 to one of you lucky fans if we pull the ticket right now. On the track right now is your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet feature. Here's your lineup on the inside of row number 1, driving the 98, Tony Day. To his outside, the 47 of Randy Cool. In the 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. To his outside, the 69P of Adam Passmore. Row 3, we've got the 24D of Caleb Day and the 5A of Corey Aldrich. The 14 is Jacob Matlock. To his outside is the 16V of Weston Vopel. The 69, Jesse Shanklin. The 20 is Shane Dowdy. And the number 24, Ed Pitts. The 45, Mackenzie Dietz. And the number 15, Jacob Emery. The H2O, Aiden Reitzer. In the 74, Lauren Hadley Sr. The 77, Nicole Emery. And the 15D is Mike Day. Once again, $926 to one of you lucky fans if we pull the ticket right now. We're not going to do that. We're going to try to get to that $1,000 mark and pull that winning ticket right before tonight's Albany Toyota late model feature. This one is slated for 25 laps. Waiting for our medic team to get to the infield before we go green. Race fans, want to remind you there's no smoking in the grandstands. You can smoke down in the turn 4 and turn 1 areas. We ask that you stay away from the fence when cars are on the track and racing. What is taking so long? All right, showing them one. This time out of turn number 4, 25 laps of distance coming at you. Next time out of turn 4, your front row is Tony Day and Randy Cool. Randy Cool, the number 47, has the start. 25 laps. Caution lights are out. Green flag is coming. Randy Cool in the 47, bringing us to the green from Mike Stewart out of turn 4. Hornet feature officially underway right now. Randy Cool, your early leader in the 47. A great start for him out at turn number 2. Tony Day running second. Passmore third. Here comes Corey Aldrich in the 5. Battle for 5th now. Weston Vopel outside the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Top 5 cars, single file at the stripe. Caleb Day starting to move in the 24D on the outside, following Vopel. Passmore making a bid for the 2nd spot on the outside of the 98. Trouble in turns 1 and 2. Mike Day going to keep it under green. No caution is out. The battle for the lead, Cool and Passmore down the front stretch. Aldrich trying to hold off the 98 of Day. Vopel. Here comes Passmore underneath the 47 of Randy Cool. Cool had a big push out of turn 2. Passmore makes a bid for the lead. Out of turn 4, coming to the stripe, your leader will be the 69P of Adam Passmore. Cool, Aldrich, Vopel, Day, your top 5, followed by Hadley, Day, Matlock, Shanklin, and Dowdy. Corey Aldrich trying to get by the 47 of Randy Cool. That is a bid for the number 2 spot. Challenge out of turn 4 at the stripe. It looks like it'll be Corey Aldrich holding down the 2nd spot. Now Weston Vopel going to follow the 5A on the bottom under the 47 through turns 1 and 2. Weston Vopel starting to turn it up here early. Passmore, Aldrich, Cool, Vopel, Day, your top 5. Here comes Caleb Day under Tony Day. They battle for the 5th spot. Big group of cars underneath them. Right behind him, Jesse Shanklin kind of stuck in traffic right now, trying to race his way out as he battles with Team Day and the 73 of Hadley Jr. Good field of Hornets here tonight. Great start. Right now, the fastest car on the track, Adam Passmore, in the 69P, 18.929. The only 18-second car on the track. Adam Passmore showing the way, getting by the 15D of Mike Day, puts him a lap down. Passmore using that middle line. Starting to check out from the field now. Top 2 cars, now top 3. Clean racetrack to work with down the backstretch. Top 3 cars have all spread out quite a bit. Adam Passmore now looking at the 77 of Nicole Emery. She's trying to stay on the lead lap. Passmore starting to close that gap quick, fast, and in a hurry. Passmore about 0.3 of a second faster than the second place car of Corey Aldrich last time by. Adam Passmore going to work the outside of Nicole Emery, trying to get by her on the high side out of turn 4. Everybody clean. We are 13 in with 12 to go, just past the halfway point. It has been all Adam Passmore from the early stages. He has got a sizable lead now over the 5A of Corey Aldrich. Corey Aldrich making his first start ever in the number 5A, and he is doing a phenomenal job of driving, holding down the number 2 spot, just ahead of the 47 of Randy Cool. Weston Vopel was your fast qualifier of the night. He sits 4th, and look at the battle for 5th now between Caleb Day and Jesse Shanklin. Is Shanklin working the outside? Those are 2 very fast cars trying to race their way to the front. Shanklin and Day still side by side, a little contact into turn 3. That is for the 5th position, I believe. Jesse Shanklin into the front stretch wall. Jesse Shanklin communicating with our safety crew. You see him moving around. That was a heck of a shot he took. A little bit of damage there to the right front. We'll see if he can continue. I don't know. It sounded like a pretty heavy shot. We'll see how much damage there is actually done to the 69. Jesse Shanklin's got the car rolling under his own power. It looks like a flat right front. He is going to go to the hot pit. It sounds like he's told the safety team is going to go to the hot pit and change the right front and get back out here. Unbelievable. I did not think that car was going to continue. The sound that thing made when it hit the wall sounded pretty brutal. But we'll see if his crew can get that car back out. He will have to tag the back of the pack. I would be surprised if it comes back out. It looks like he's having a hard time even steering that car. But that's an unfortunate break for your points leader, Jesse Shanklin. Once again, race fans, we're getting close to last call for your 50-50 tickets. Help out those young athletes from Central Lynn High School looking for new football uniforms. $1 each, 6 for $5, wingspan for $20. Last I heard was $926 to one of you lucky fans holding the winning ticket. We're going to pull it right before our late model feature. Want to invite you out next week here to Willamette Speedway race fans. On the card, limited late models, street stocks, micro sprints, Northwest UAS Speedway carts. These are the fastest speedway carts in the country coming to race on the big 1/3 mile. An unbelievable event you're going to see with those guys and our Hornet divisions. Next Saturday night right here, gates open at 4, qualifying at 4:30, racing at 6. Want to give a shout out to the Nelson family watching live on Speed Union in Southern Oregon. We appreciate their support. Adam Passmore on the point. The 5A of Corey Aldrich had the restart option inside or outside, and he chose the high side to restart on row number 2. Interesting choice. We'll see what Corey Aldrich does here on the restart, giving Randy Cool the inside line there on the second row. Caution lights are out. Green flag is coming at you. We're 16 down with 9 to go. Here we go, green flag coming at you. 9 laps to finish this one. Passmore, your leader. Cool, trying to slide under the 5A of Aldrich. A good race for the second spot. Second position has been a Duke, a heavyweight fight between several different drivers tonight. Oh, here we go. Little bump and grind. The 47 of Cool puts a door on the 5A of Aldrich. Both drivers driving out of it. Good race. Here comes Weston Vopel in the 16V, sits fourth. This young man's gotten really quick, awful fast here the last month and a half or so. Just picked up his driver's license a couple of weeks ago, and he is running fourth in tonight's main event. The growing pains of being a young driver, they're finally starting to get this car figured out, and it's coming to life, the 16V. He is a contender now in your Hornet division. It is all Adam Passmore up front right now with 19 laps down. Randy Cool kind of fighting an ill-handling race car, but doing a heck of a job of driving to contend for the number 2 spot. That car is not handling the way he wants it to, and he is really having to drive it. Touches the outside wall. Like I said, Randy Cool is fighting a very ill-handling race car, awful loose. But he is manhandling that thing as he battles for second with the 5A of Corey Aldrich. Look at the battle for third and fourth with 2 of the young guns in the Hornet division. The 16V of Volpel and the 14 of Jacob Matlock. Matlock's going to get around the 16V of Volpel to hold down the 4th spot. Volpel still right there with him on his bumper right at turn number 2. The 5A of Aldrich, the 47 of Cool, still side by side. They've been like this for the last several laps, even prior to the yellow coming out. This is exactly what they were doing. We're 22 down with 3 laps to go. Adam Passmore is looking for his first ever career feature win here at Willamette if he can pull it off. "23 laps down. The best race of the night, the 5A and the 47, have been door to door for 15 laps throughout this race. Incredible. Now Cool with the advantage into turn 3. White flag is out for the 69P of Adam Passmore. Passmore 1 lap away from victory. His first ever career main event. A new father, had a little baby girl, Evelyn Rose, about 2 months ago, and looking for his first win out of turn 4. First career feature win for Adam Passmore out of Lebanon. Gets the win. Second will go to Randy Cool. The battle for third coming to the stripes. Going to go to Jacob Matlock as he edges out the 5A of Aldrich. Wesson Volpel will finish 5th, followed by Day, Dowdy, Hadley Jr. What a race from your Hornet division. And Adam Passmore gets the victory, his first of his career. Race fans, give him a round of applause. Adam Passmore gets the win. What a drive for the 69P. All right, race fans, our next feature of the night, after a quick shot of water from the Dirt Doctor, Bill Arnold, will be our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. 30 laps for your Street Stocks. 30 laps, and this is last call for 50-50. We are going to pull the winning ticket after this race. Last call for 50-50. hand in here and mix them up. Give me one ticket. Don't let anybody see the color. All right? Put it right here in my hand. Right here in my hand. Oh, you got to get them in there. You got to get them in there. Hurry up, guys. Just put them in there and have him mix them up with his hand. Just put them in there real quick. Is that all of them? Don't spin it. Put them in there. Mix them up with your hand and pull me out one ticket, Braden. Give me one ticket right here. What colors do we have? Red, white, blue, and gold. All right. Let's have a little fun with the crowd, Braden. Who has a gold ticket? Who's got a gold ticket? See, they know I do. I always call one color and say you get to watch who wins. Tonight's winning ticket is gold, race fans. It's a gold ticket. Ticket number 1, 2, 6, 8, 6. There's 10 people that can win right now, Braden. 10 people that can win, okay? Braden, what's the last number on this ticket?
7.
7. 1, 2, 6, 8, 6, 7. Who's got it? 1, 2, 6, 8, 6, 7. Who's got that ticket? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You better get down here. This is the fun part. This is where I help you get paid for helping me out, all right? This is the fun part for you. I'm going to try to get some of that money put in your pocket, all right? 1, 2, 6, 8, 6, 7. You hold that ticket. I'm going to have her give you the ticket she has, and you tell me if those tickets are the same number, all right? What's your name? Sheila. This is Braden. He pulled the winning ticket. Tell me if it's a matching number. Is it a winner? It is. You've confirmed it's a winner? Right on. Sheila. This is Braden. He pulled the winning ticket for you. Okay. Who's got the cash?
Congratulations.
Braden, this is the fun part. Watch this. This is the fun part. What? I just take it all. Take it all. What do you got? 20? You only took 20? Braden. Braden, you only took 20? Uh-oh. 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 Sheila. 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 Sheila, Sheila, come here. Did you just give all that money back to the high school team? You gave it all. Braden, I'm going to give you 30 more to make it an even 50. How about that, okay? Catch up with me after the races or talk to my wife, Sandy. I'm going to give you 30 more for $50. All right, pal? Thank you. How about Sheila? Thank you so much. Class act. Class act. Sheila, you want a souvenir?
My ticket.
You can hang that on your wall. You really gave it all back? Unbelievable. You are awesome. Anybody here in the stands have a $2 bill? A $2 bill. First person down here, we got something fun for you. You better hurry. $2 bill. Who's got it? Uh-oh. You have a $2 bill? Oh. Uh-oh. You really have a deuce?
Play a game. You pick the winner of the street stock main event. If you guess it right, $20 in your pocket.
So you have to put up the $2. You got to pick the winner of the street stock main event. You get one. You get one car. Okay, you get to pick one car in the street stock feature. If that car wins, Nate's going to give you 20. What car are you going with in the street stock main event?
Let's go with 71.
71, Ryder Swaim. You got running on Ryder Swaim. Okay. If he wins, get together with Nate up in the tower, $20. What's your name? Morgan? All right. He's got $2 on Ryder Swaim. Hold on. Morgan, where are you at? Morgan, where are you? Come here. Hold on. Nate. Nate. What's your name? Rob. Rob said if your car wins this race, he's going to add $100 to the 20 we put in. I think you're crazy, Rob. I think you're crazy, but hey, man, thanks for supporting the track. All right, we are set for 30 laps of street stock action. The J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature is up next. Your lineup will look like this. Starting on the inside of row number 1, driving the number 71, that's Ryder Swaim. To his outside, the 14P, Shane Phillips. In the 22, TJ Landis. The 00, Sean Kronk. Driving the number 74, tonight's Trophy Dash winner, Andrew Langen. And lining up outside of him in the 17T, Tanton Swaim. The 27T, Tyler Pagel. The 22, Wes Rolls. And the number 16W, Dustin Wilkinson. And starting outside of him, your defending track champion, the number 89, Dakota Goddard. In the number 41, Ronnie Spielman. The K4, J.J. Irvine. The number 83, Doug Scott. The F1, Fred Rolls. In the 16, Shannon Collins. The 17, Stephanie Smith. Your back row, the number 98. He is 88 years young, Tom Pitts. And the 42, Garrett Bolton. This is your street stock feature for 30 laps. We're going to show them one and go green next time out of turn number 4. Albany Toyota Pace Truck is off the track. Your pace setter is the 14P of Shane Phillips. Phillips can start the race anytime down on the yellow stripe in turns 3 and 4. Here we go, race fans. Green flag coming at you. Street stock feature firing off right now from Mike Stewart. Here we go. Good start for Phillips in the 14P, already 3 wide. Dakota Goddard threading the needle with the 27 and the 22. Goddard 3 wide down the backstretch with Langen and Rolls. Unbelievable on lap 1. Phillips showing the way. Ryder Swain running second. TJ Landis rolls into the outside wall. Flat right rear tire on the 22. Caution is out for the 22R of Wes Rolls. A flat right rear tire. He's going to peel off and make his way to the hot pit to get that right rear tire changed. We're 2 laps down with 28 to go and already under caution. 3 and 4 wide in the first 2 laps. The 0-0 of Sean Cronk in the hot pit. The 22R went to his trailer. Sounds like Rolls has called it a night. Shane Phillips is your leader. Ryder Swain sits second. TJ Landis, Andrew Lang, and Dakota Goddard, your top 5. Sitting just outside the top 5, your points leader, the 27T of Tyler Pagel, followed by the 16W of Dustin Wilkinson, and the 17 of Tanton Swain, the 41 of Spielman, the 83 of Doug Scott, the K4, JJ Irvine, the F1, Fred Rolls, the 16 Shannon Collins, the 17 Stephanie Smith, and the 98 of Tom Pitts. The 0-0 will tag the back. The 71 of Ryder Swain chooses the inside of row 2 for the restart. That will put the 22 of TJ Landis to the outside. Langen to the inside of row 3, Goddard to the outside. There is Sean Cronk and the 42B of Garrett Bolton, both cars coming off of the hot pit. They will tag the back of the pack. Sean Cronk got 28 laps to work with, plenty of time for the 0-0, one of the heavy hitters here in the street stock division. It'll be exciting to watch him come from deep in the field. Keep your eyes on that 0-0 car. The battle for in the inside the top 5 with the 89 and the 74. Watch that battle as well as we get the green flag assignment at turn number 4. Shane Phillips drops the hammer. We're going back to green. Wilkinson taking a look inside the 89 of Goddard. Good battle for the 3rd spot. Goddard and Wilkinson side by side, just behind him the 74 of Langen, as both those drivers in the 89 and the 16 work on TJ Landis. Landis teammates battling second and third now. The 16 and the 22. Goddard are going to dive under the 22 of Landis into turn 3. Phillips up front showing the way. Still on the point, Shane Phillips, fastest car on the track. Dustin Wilkinson, 18.040 has been the best lap turned in so far from your second place car. And here comes Langen under the 22. Pagel, your points leader, off the pace. Trouble in the bottom of turn 2. Stephanie, is that Stephanie Smith? I believe it is. Stephanie Smith coming to a stop. Tyler Pagel off the pace in the 27T. To see what's going on with the 27. Tires are up. Tires are not flat. Stephanie Smith moving under her own power. Pagel might just be waiting for the field to come around. We'll see if he makes his way off. He is going to make his way off the racetrack. Your points leader. We'll see if he goes to the hot pit or takes it to the trailer. Tyler Pagel is in the hot pit. He gets 2 laps under caution to get the car corrected to get back out on the track. That 2 laps started at the flag stand on your leader, Shane Phillips. Wilkinson elects to restart on the inside of row 2. That'll put Goddard to the outside, followed by Landis, Langen, Spielman, Irvine. 71 of Swaim, his dad to the outside, Tanton Swaim in the 17. Then it's the 83 of Scott, the 16 of Collins, the F1 of Fred Rolls, the 00 of Sean Cronk, the 42 of Garrett Bolton, the 98 of Tom Pitts, and the 17 of Stephanie Smith. That is 1 completed lap for the 27T. Once they get to the flag stand, we will close the gate if they don't have that car corrected and ready to go off of the hot pit. We are going to show them 1 to go. The gate is going to be closed. We're going to go back to green. All right, green flag coming at you this time out of turn number 4. We're 7 laps down, 23 to go. Here's the green flag on your leader, Shane Phillips. Restart here in lap number 7. Goddard all over the backside of Shane Phillips. Goddard to the outside of your leader out of turn 2. We've got a battle for the lead here on the restart into turn 3. Dakota Goddard on the high side. Phillips down low. Look at Langen. Let it all hang out on the top shelf. Goddard now being officially scored as the leader that time by. Trying to take that line away from the 14P. He'll do it out of turn 2. Dakota Goddard to the point. Phillips now running second. Wilkinson, Langen working the high side. He is coming quick, fast, and in a hurry. Keep your eyes on the 74. Andrew Langen making some moves here in the early stages. Trouble in the top of turn number 3. Tanton Swaim coming to a rest at the top of turn number 3 under the American flag. Caution is out. We're getting word Tanton Swaim is all right, but sounds like there is something seriously wrong with the right front of the car. Possibly a broken tie rod or a ball joint. Something has gone awry in that right front corner. Got word out of the pit area that 27T of Tyler Pagel broke a hub. He has called it a night. We'll get Tanton Swaim on the hook. It looks like his night is officially done. Dakota Goddard is your leader. Shane Phillips sits second. Dustin Wilkinson, Andrew Langen, and TJ Landis are your top 5. Then it's Ronnie Spielman, JJ Irvine. It'll be Shannon Collins, Ryder Swaim, Sean Cronk, Doug Scott, Fred Rolls, 88-year-old Tom Pitts, ahead of the 42B of Garrett Bolton, Stephanie Smith. And that is your lineup on the restart. Not what you want in the early stages of a race for all these cautions. As a driver, you want to keep things moving. You want to get into a rhythm, develop your marks, feel what the track is doing, and keep the car rolling. This is the stuff you don't like, especially as a leader. You don't want to be up front with the caution. You start running 2 or 3 laps, get a caution. You want to get a rhythm. We have had a tough time of that here in the first 9 laps. This is our 3rd caution. Unfortunate end for Tanton Swaim. One feature left after this, our Albany Toyota late models. Showing them 1, going green next time out of turn 4. 9 down, 21 to go. Dakota Goddard on the point. Shane Phillips, Dustin Wilkinson. Row 2. Row 3, Andrew Langen, TJ Landis. Those are your top 5. Goddard has the pace, holding a slow pace down the backstretch. A little gamesmanship going on here from your leader. He could fire off anytime in the yellow. And he wasted no time. As soon as he hit the yellow, he dropped the hammer. We're going green. We're back to racing. The 89 of Goddard, your leader. Here comes Wilkinson in the 16W. Wilkinson going to look under the 89. Can't quite get there to challenge for the lead. Watching the attitude of the 89 car, very different attitude with that car than what we've seen most of the year. That car seems to sit a little bit lower, got a lot more forward drive out of the turns. Watch your leader, the 89 of Dakota Goddard, really putting the power on the ground on the exit of the turns. It almost seems like the 16W Wilkinson is faster through the turns, but Goddard's just got that drive, that dig on the way out. Here comes Langen. Langen's starting to move on the outside of Phillips, and he's way up top in turns 3 and 4. Andrew Langen starting to put it together. Will he have something for the top 2 drivers towards the end? He has got the whole car up in the dark stuff, not just the right rear tire. He's got all 4 of them up there as he works that top shelf. Cronk going to get by the 71 of Ryder Swaim, going to work on the 16 of Shannon Collins. That is for the number 10 spot. Interesting to watch the gap between the 16, the fastest car on the track, Andrew Langen, 17.932. And Andrew Langen is closing the gap on the 16 of Dustin Wilkinson. we get a long run here. We're going to see a 3-car battle towards the end. We're at the halfway point now, 15 down, 15 to go. Goddard in control. Wilkinson running second. Langen working that top shelf, trying to find some go on the top side. Very interesting line being chosen by Andrew Langen. Carrying a lot of momentum on the top side of the racetrack. All 4 tires up in that dark, wet, tacky line. It seems to be working as the gap between himself and the 16 of Wilkinson getting smaller as your leaders start to approach the back of the pack. We're going to have a race here. This is going to be interesting as they get into traffic. Goddard on the bottom, getting by the 98 of Tom Pitts. Now starting to stretch it out over the 16 of Wilkinson. Here comes the 74 of Langen. Langen now going to move to the bottom, trying to get by Pitts. He's going to follow the 16W of Wilkinson. First time we've seen Langen down on the bottom of the racetrack. We're 20 down, 10 to go. 2/3 of the way. Heavy traffic just ahead of your leaders. Lap traffic may be a factor tonight. Langen has committed himself to the high groove. He's been up there all night long with the exception of getting around the 98 in traffic. We'll see if he can keep up the pace and reel in the 16 as Goddard was pulling away, but now here we go, a race through traffic. This is where races are won or lost. Goddard's got some decisions to make, and he's got to make them quick. He's got to make them quick because Dustin Wilkinson is right there waiting for any little mistake. 3 cars now ahead of your leader. This is not going to be easy to race out of this one with Wilkinson coming and Langen right there within striking distance. Anything can happen. Goddard looking to thread the needle on the outside of the F1. Will he go 3 wide? Your leader. Oh, and around goes Fred Rolls. Oh, no. Fred Rolls will bring out the caution on lap number 23. Well, we had a good rhythm going there. It was a good run. We're down to 7 laps to go. Goddard still on the point. But the fastest car on the track, according to the scoring system, is the 74 of Andrew Langen. Lap times, the 74 is the fastest car. I mean, he's got to find something on the top if he's going to make a move to get by those top 2 cars. They're taking the short way around. It's working for him. Take a look at what Dakota Goddard's doing, getting the left side tires down in that dark clay, the wet stuff on the inside of the front stretch, trying to cool those tires off, trying to keep them clean. You see him swerving the car back and forth, scrubbing the tires, keeping them clean.
Stop scrubbing your tires for a lap front. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Chatter on the radio, listening to track officials. sorting everybody out to make sure they're in the correct spot. The F1 should be at the back of the pack. All right, now with the 98 behind the 83, everybody is in the correct running order. 7 laps to go. All right, we're going to show them one. $23 down, 7 to go. Green flag coming at you on a Coca-Cola restart. We're going to finish this one right here, right now. Goddard on the point will bring us back to the green flag from Mike Stewart. Oh my God. No yellow after that moment on the front stretch. Good job of driving by Doug Scott in the 83. That was a little wild. Everybody good to go. Tom Pitts will make his way off the track in the 98. Meanwhile, back up front, it's the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Here comes Langen. Langen on the high side, trying to challenge for the number 2 spot outside the 16 of Wilkinson. Wilkinson is awful fast right there behind the 89, but the 74 of Langen keeping it up top. Does he have a run on the 16? We're going to have a shootout here inside 5 to go. We're 25 down, 5 to go. Top 3 cars. Anybody can win this one. Here comes Langen. Langen getting closer and closer to making that move on the 16. Watch him on the exit out of turn 4, keeping the high side, the momentum. Will he have a run on Wilkinson? Wilkinson good and smooth off the bottom, keeping it downstairs. This is the end of the racetrack where the 74 seems to be just a little bit faster, but he can't quite find that extra drive he needs to challenge for the number 2 spot. Here comes Wilkinson. Wilkinson runs up on the backside of your leader. We are 28 down, 2 to go. 3-car battle up front. Top 3 cars all by themselves have raced their way, separating themselves from the field. Here comes Langen. He knows we're getting towards the end. Contact. Oh my goodness. Contact between the 16 and the 74. Langen letting it all hang out. White flag is out on the 89 of Goddard. Goddard nice and smooth right through the slick stuff. Out of turn 2, drives away from the 16W into turn 3. Checkered flag in the air from Mike Stewart. Dakota Goddard earns a victory here tonight. Wilkinson will run second, Langen third. The battle for fourth now out of turn number 4. Fourth will go to the 41 of Spielman over his teammate, the 14P of Phillips, followed by Kronk, Landis, Irvine, Collins. What a run, race fans. One heck of a show from your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Give those guys a round of applause. We're going to move quickly into our final feature of the night, our Albany Toyota Late Model Division. Right, our final race of the night, the Albany Toyota Late Models. This one's scheduled for 40 laps. Our late models rolling on to the track right now. Albany Toyota, the title sponsor of this division. There's the Albany Toyota pace truck. Your front row will be the 24 of Kieran Cummins and the 11 of Larry Ramirez. Rob Maya and Rob Campos in the second row. Your third row will be the 71 of Corey Yack and the 40 of Brian Smith. Starting fourth row, inside the 78 of Jeff Rash, outside the 08 of Kai Frick. In the number 9 spot, the 25M of Alan May. Starting 10th, the 46, your points leader, Joey Tanner. In the number 11 starting spot, the 94 of Rex Cars. Outside of him, the 70X of Mark Thompson. In the number 25, James Slover. The 22 is Stacy Krieger. Your back row on the inside is the 49 of Tom Yack. And bringing up the back of the pack on the outside back row, the 97 of Ryan Emery. We're going to show them one next time out of turn 4. Let these guys settle in, get a feel for the track. The pace truck will come off the track in turn number 2 next time by. We're going to go green out of turn 4. Race fans, this is it, the final run of the night. I want all you guys on your feet out of turn 4 at the green flag, waving your hats, clapping your hands, make some noise. Let these drivers hear you. Let them know you appreciate what they do. The fastest late models on the West Coast right here tonight at Willamette Speedway. We are going green, this time out of turn number 4. Larry Ramirez in the 11. He's got the start from the outside front row. This is it, race fans. Get on your feet. Make some noise. We're going late model racing right now. Good start for the 24. Look at Rob Maya on the high side of the racetrack. Rob Maya, the number 37, making some big moves here on lap number 1. Lap 1 will go to the 24 of Cummins, but here comes the former champion of Willamette Speedway, Rob Maya, gonna go topside at a turn number 2. Rob Maya to the point. Here comes Maya, stretching it out already. He's gonna find something on the top side of the racetrack at a turn number 4. Maya, Cummins, Ramirez, Campos, and Smith are your top 5. Maya all by himself up front, doing his thing. He's starting to stretch it out. Here comes the 40 of Brian Smith, outside of the 11 of Ramirez. 4 laps down, 36 to go. Joey Tanner under the 71 of Corey Yack, trying to make something happen on the bottom, trying to race his way out of traffic. But it is all Rob Maya right now with a dominating performance here in the early stages of your late model feature. Cummins on the outside of the turn 4, but right to Brian Smith in the 40 really finding some speed down low in the group. He has got something working in that 40 car. Kai Frick now starting to turn it up. Kai Frick on the move on the top side of the racetrack. Rob Maya with a full straightaway advantage plus. Look at the 3-car battle for second, third, and fourth. The 40 of Smith, the 24 of Cummins, and Kai Frick trying to find something behind the 24 and the 40. Oh my goodness! Nose the tail out of the fourth turn. Rob Maya already at the back of the pack. In lap traffic, trying to make something happen. Working the high side, that's where Rob Maya likes to run. Just past 10 laps down. Rob Maya really working the outside groove. It looks like he's back in championship form. That's where Rob Maya won a whole bunch of championships here at Willamette using the high side of the racetrack. Racing his way through traffic, now behind the 49 and the 25 of Yak and Slover. Still a three-car battle with Smith, Cummins, and the 08 of Frick. Tanner still stuck in traffic behind the 11 and the 71. Tanner sits in the number 7 spot here on lap number 12, now trying to dive into the 71 of Corey Yak. Joey Tanner trying to race his way into some clean air, trying to get some downforce on the 46. Kai Frick has got to be a little frustrated, stuck behind the 24 and the 40. That is a phenomenal three-car battle for second, third, and fourth. As Frick now trying to follow the 40 around the bottom. Meanwhile, Joey Tanner starting to come to life here. But he's got a long way to go. He's going to catch that 37 car of Rob Maya. Rob Maya looks like he might have hit the setup tonight. That 37 car absolutely wicked fast here in tonight's feature. Your second place car is the 40 of Brian Smith, and he is well over a straightaway behind your leader, almost a half a lap now, as Rob May is really working the outside groove, and Joey Tanner under the 08 of Kai Frick. Heavy traffic just ahead of your points leader. Cummins on the outside, Frick going to follow. They try to get around the 97 of Ryan Emery. Emery going to keep the car down low through turns 3 and 4. Cummins way up on the top. Frick going to dive to the bottom. A pair of Swartz cars battling for the number 3 spot. Swartz cars sit second, third, and fourth. Coming up on the halfway mark for Rob Maya. He'll be your leader at the halfway mark. 20 down this time by 20 to go. Rob Maya has got it cranked up tonight. He's got it banging on all 8, and he is rolling around the high side of the racetrack. Slover off the track onto the infield. Something gone wrong on the 25. But your leader, Rob Maya, over a half a track ahead of your points leader. Your second place car is the 40 of Smith as he works to get around the 22 of Krieger. Brian Smith has pulled away from the 08 of Frick and the 46 of Tanner as Tanner sits in the 4th position, just ahead of the 71 of Corey Yak, behind the 08 of Kai Frick. Cummins now starting to fade as he was running second, sitting 6th and being challenged by the 25M of Alan May. Has he burned up the tires early in this one? Is there a right rear tire going to something on the 24 as he starts to fade here just past the halfway point? Rob Maya is back. This is the Rob Maya we've seen, the one we've known, the one we've loved. It is unbelievable to watch what he is doing. He found something early, got to the point, and he has got the big sail up. It is his race to lose right now as he is just rolling around with 15 to go. He's got the hammer down, nice and smooth, pacing himself. He knows he's got an advantage. So the 25 of Alan May. A brand new motor under the hood of the 25M, and caution is out. Fortunate to see for the 25M, he just got back from Wisconsin with that new motor, and unfortunately that thing has expired here early, or here tonight, the opening night on that motor. On lap number 25. We're 25 down, 15 to go. Very unfortunate for Alan May, was our Trophy Dash winner earlier today. his first ever Trophy Dash feature of his career. Getting word from our safety team saying it actually smells. You see the fire under the rear end. No doubt about it. That is out of the rear end. Gear oil. There is a fire under the 25. Gear oil is the you hate to see that for Alan May. He had a good run going. He was sitting sixth at the time the rear end decided to let go. You saw the small fire in there as the gear oil ignited. We'll get him off the track, get him back to his trailer, but for now under red for obvious safety reasons. A great pace going. 25 laps in 8.5 minutes. You see Alan May out of the car. Our leader is Rob Maya. He has had an incredible performance here in the first 25 laps. On the restart, there will be 3 cars behind your leader. In between him and the second place car of Brian Smith. Those cars will be the 94, the 49, and the 9. Will line up behind the 37, just ahead of the 40, with 15 laps remaining. Once we get the 97 ahead of the 70X, we will have the correct restart order. The gate is closed at the top of turn number 3. Rex Cars will choose the inside of row number 1 on the restart. That'll put Tom Yak to the outside, the 9 of Campos to the inside of row 3, with Brian Smith to the outside, followed by Jeff Rash, Kai Frick, and Joey Tanner. Then it'll be the 22 of Stacy Krieger, the 71 of Corey Yak, the 24 of Cummins, the 11 We're going to have our drivers run through the water where they extinguish the fire, the purple K chemical. We're going to have those drivers run right through where our guy is standing to get that water driven in to make sure the track surface is safe. The speed these guys run and the late models on the exit of turn 2, we have got to make sure that area is safe. Still under caution here, 25 laps down, 15 to go. Fastest lap of this race has been turned in by, let me get on the computer system here and take a look. Fastest lap so far was turned in by Rob Maya on lap number 4 went 15.736. 15736 on lap 4. He finds himself on the point. Track is good to go. Caution lights are out. Coors Light restart coming at you this time at a turn 4. Rob Maya with some lap cars between himself and your second place car, Brian Smith. Green coming at you this time at a turn 4. Here we go, race fans. Back underway with your late model feature. Rob Maya going to keep it upstairs. He's been there all night long. Kai Frick behind the 40 of Brian Smith is your second place car. Joey Tanner trying to race out of 3 wide out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. A bold move by Tanner as he got by the 9 of Campos. Now trying to slide under the 08 to Frick. Doesn't have the forward drive to get there. What a race for the 3rd spot with the 08 and the 46. Tanner on the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Frick on the high side. And we're still doing it. Contact between the 08 and the 46. Both doors on the inside and the outside of the 08 and the 46. Damage, and Kai Frick trying to race his way to the number 2 spot outside the 40 of Brian Smith. My goodness, these guys are putting on one heck of a show tonight. Rob Maya by himself with plenty of racetrack to work with. Meanwhile, it's a 3-car battle for second. The 08, the 40, and the 46 all racing for position in lap traffic. Kai Frick on the high side of the racetrack. Tanner going to follow him around turns 1 and 2 upstairs. Brian Smith underneath him. He'll fade to the number 4 spot as the 08 and the 46 get by him. They're going to race for second in traffic. Kai Frick fades to the top of turn 4 onto the front stretch. We're 30 down, 10 to go. Tanner with a huge run out of turn 4 up on the backside of the 08. Oh, what a race for the second spot. Caution is out. Trouble for the 71 of Koryak. I did not see what happened with the 71 of Yak as I was watching the battle with the 08 and the 46. There will be one lap car between the 37 and the 08. We're 30 down, 10 to go. An interesting turn of events here late in your feature with 10 laps to go. Rob Maya on the point. Your second place car is Kai Frick with one lap car between himself and your leader. Joey Tanner sits third. Your fourth place car is the 40 of Brian Smith, followed by the 71 of Corey Yak was running fifth. He'll be leaving. That'll put the 24 of Cummins back inside the top 5. He led earlier, faded to deep in the field, now starting to work his way back up through the field as he will restart in the number 5 position. All right, the 49 of Tom Yak has the option, inside or outside. He's going to go to the outside of the restart. That'll put Kai Frick to the inside of row 2 with Joey Tanner right behind him. Rex Cars to the outside of the 46. Brian Smith, your third place car. Then the 9 of Campos, followed by the 78 of Rash, the 24 of Cummins, the 70 of Thompson, the 22 of Krieger, the 11 of Ramirez, and the 97 of Ryan Emery. 30 down. Showed him one, going green this time out of turn 4 to settle this one 10 laps away from the checkered flag. Coors Light restart coming at you this time out of turn 4. Rob Maya, he's been on the point for a long time here. He's assumed the lead like on lap 4. He's been up front, and here we go. Kai Frick on the bottom. Running second. Oh, gosh. Come on, guys. Top 3 cars all on the top 4 cars now all on the lead lap. Top 4 cars on the lead lap. Maya working the high side out of the 4th turn. 8 laps away. Maya, Frick, Tanner, Smith. Look at the drive Tanner's got as he runs up on the backside of the 08. That is a battle for the number 2 position. Joey Tanner now clears the 08 of Frick with 7 to go. Coming to the stripe this time, 6 laps remaining. Still a side-by-side battle for the second spot. The 08 of Frick, the 46 of Tanner. Tanner clears the 08 on the top side of turns 1 and 2. Can he run? Caution is out here on lap number 34. We are 34 laps down, 6 to go. Tanner elects to restart on the inside of row 2. Caution lights are out. We're going green right here. 6 lap shootout to the end. Here we go out of turn 4. Rob Maya trying to hold off a hard charge in row number 2. Contact with the 08 and the 46. Tanner trying to run the bottom to get by the 37. He showed his colors. Maya knows he's there. What will Tanner do in turns 3 and 4? Rob Maya has got something working up top. Smith now challenging the 08 of Frick. Tanner back to the top side of turns 1 and 2. Has a run on the 37 of Maya. Maya now going to slide it down to the bottom, fades up to the top side, puts the right rear tire up in the dark side out of turn 4. 4 laps remaining. 4 laps to go. Rob Maya trying to hold off your points leader. Out of turn 2. Tanner on the backside of the 37. Tanner will dive to the bottom. Maya going to keep it up top. Tanner's can't quite get the momentum. A 3-lap shootout. This is where Tanner seems to be better on the other end of the racetrack in turns 1 and 2. Maya has got his hands full with the defending champion. 38 laps remaining. White flag is out next time by. White flag is out of turn 4. Here we go. Joey Tanner trying to find something on the bottom. It's still Rob Maya up on top. White flag. Here we go. That's a 16-second shootout. Tanner to the bottom. Maya on the top side out of turn 2. Tanner can't make it stick. Maya drives away from him down the backstretch into turn 3. Here comes Tanner on the bottom out of turn 4. High side. Rob Maya's going to get the win. Tanner for second. Third will go to Frick, followed by Brian Smith. What a run. What a race. The race of the year. What a show, race fans. Rob Maya will park it in victory lane tonight. Give him a round of applause and let him hear you. Him and Joey Tanner, Kai Frick, one heck of a show. Wow, that's what it's all about right there. You get Rob Maya and Joey Tanner putting on a show like that. You can't ask for anything better. Kai Frick, his name was in the mix. He was right there. Unbelievable run. Race fans, stick around for Victory Lane interviews on the track. Bring your kids down to meet the drivers, sit in the cars, get some pictures. We're going to be right back at it next Saturday night. Gates open at 4, qualifying at 4:30, racing at 6. And we got a race Friday night, race fans, a makeup show for the Strawberry Cup. A special show to give these guys their NASCAR points to make up for what they're doing here in the Western region and the national points. Come join us Friday night. Gates open at 4. We're going to have a special show for you. You got to come join us and watch this one. Guaranteed to have another shootout like you saw tonight. Come out and join us. Stick around for Victory Lane interviews as we go trackside. Don't forget, race fans, to join us right here Friday night as we make up our features for the Strawberry Cup. NASCAR points on the line. Willamette Speedway has 4 drivers sitting at the top of the NASCAR Western Regional points and 1 driver in the hunt for the national title. Come out and join us. Guaranteed to have a great show. Joey Tanner clears tech. He'll make his way to the front stretch. Rob Maya in tech now. Clay Debin already up here on Victory Lane. We'll talk with him for the 11th time in Victory Lane this year. Jeremy Weatherby making his way onto the front stretch, your Dwarf Car feature winner. Joey, you look a little tired over there, bud. Waiting on our late model feature winner and our street stock. There's our street stock winner, the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Adam Passmore will make his way to Victory Lane for your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet feature win. Kai Frick will make his way onto the front row as we wait on the 37 of Rob Maya. I don't know if you could ask for a better show than what you guys got tonight. That was absolutely amazing. What a race. While we're waiting on our feature winner, we're going to make our way over here and start our interviews way down the far end. Getting his first career feature win here at Willamette Speedway at 11, and Adam Passmore gets his Hornet feature win. Adam, let's talk about it, man. I'll tell you what, you got to the front, you stretched this thing out. You took off and left the field. This little hot rod's been good every time you've been out. Tonight, you finally put it all together. A big win for you. That was a fun race to watch.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun out there. This car is actually rolling backwards right now, so be careful, don't stand behind it. Had a great time. The track was very interesting tonight with how rough it was down low and then slick through the middle and actually a little tacky up top, which I normally don't like to run up top. But I was kind of forced to with that start, so started feeling it out, and it actually felt really good being up there, and the car just kept coming around. Kind of drove like a rear-wheel drive car, which was impressive, and it felt great, so I just kept doing it.
Well, watching your car, it was definitely faster on the high side of the racetrack. You were just outside of the rough stuff in turns 1 and 2, able to keep those guys down there trying to race for that open spot, but it was hurting them, and they kind of realized, hey, I can't be down here. They went back up in the slick stuff. You were able to put the car up in the sticky stuff and drive away. This is a huge win for you, man. That was a fun race to watch. I'm glad to see you up here on the front stretch.
That was so much fun. I was really wanting to eventually get a win out here, and Jesse's a really hard guy to beat. It's really unfortunate that he didn't get to finish tonight, and that kind of takes away from it a little bit, so we'll be coming out next week and coming for him.
Well, we're going to be looking for you. A heck of a win. Let's thank any sponsors on this car you want to thank tonight.
I got people to thank. I don't have any sponsors on the car, but first and foremost, I'd like to thank my wife, Chloe, for taking care of our beautiful baby girl here. Finally got to make it out to the track tonight, and she's been amazing. She was my good luck charm and gave me the win. I also like to thank the entire Vopel family for putting me in their car last year, which sucked me right back in, and 2 months later I had my own car. Also the Aldriches, the whole Tie-Dye Racing family, they're a big help. Jesse's, we've had some battles a couple times I've been out here, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm just super excited. This is a great night.
You're not going to sleep tonight, man. Excellent win for Adam Passmore, the 69P, your Hornet feature winner. Round of applause for Adam Passmore. We're going to get over here and talk with your late model feature winner as he makes his way out of the car, Rob Maya. Rob Maya. Man, oh man, Rob, did you find something on the high side tonight and make it work? That car, a rocket. You turned the fastest lap of the race on lap number 4, and you were in the 15s, believe it or not. And you had some lap traffic work to your favor. You broke out of traffic. You kept those guys kind of at bay. The late restart, let's talk about that. I know you had to know those guys are right there with you.
Well, the reality is we got that reader board right there, and anytime Joey's that close, it's a threat. And I didn't see him, but I could sure tell he was there. I could feel him there. So I'm sure he did everything he could, and he ran me respectful, and I sure appreciate that.
When you get 2 quality drivers, veteran drivers with 10 championships between the 2 of them, the fans got the best show they've seen all year. Coming to the white flag out of turn 4, you're on the high side. Joey was right there next to you out of turn 4. Did you see him out of the corner of your eye?
I honestly didn't. I really didn't, but I knew he was there.
Well, we knew he was there. I'll tell you right now, that last lap was probably the most exciting lap we've seen here all year. An incredible show. Rob, it was so good to see you back on the high side and parking this thing in victory lane. This has been a while coming. A couple of seconds, in your appearances this year, some thirds. You've been right there. It wasn't a matter of if Rob May was getting back to victory lane. It was when. And tonight, we've got the answer. Unbelievable run.
Thank you. I got to thank Darren and Joey. We kind of collaborated a little bit before the main, changed a bunch of stuff. Even though we're competitors, we're still buddies, and if they need something, I help them. I need something, it's a pretty good deal.
Let's thank some of the sponsors on this hot rod.
To Footwear Express, Mesilla Valley Transport, J&S Farms, Parker family, appreciate them. I got to think who else. I'm kind of stunned a little bit.
Don't be stunned. I mean, it was an incredible show. I think it was the best race we've seen all year from the late models. Friday night, we're back in the house for the strawberry makeup race. I've got confirmation that if you don't have work, you're coming.
Yeah, I'm 99% going to be here, so weather permitting, and should be good.
Well, we're looking forward to having you back, Rob. Good to see you back in victory lane tonight. You earned it. I mean, that was one heck of a show. Your winner tonight for your Albany Toyota late models, Mr. Rob Maya. While we're down here, we're going to talk with your limited late model feature. Where are you at, Clay? Is this win number 11? Am I right when I say that? It's win number 11.
I'd take a shoe off and count, but yeah, I'm past fingers.
Well, I just hope it's a shoe you take off, man. Unbelievable race. This car, did you realize you were in the 15s in the feature?
No, it didn't really feel like, this car never really feels like I'm going that fast. I just kind of feel like I'm out driving around. Once I got clear of traffic and kind of hit my own marks, I started shopping around a little bit and trying some different lines. I think we probably could have had a little more if I would have ran the top in 1 and 2 and the bottom in 3 and 4 sooner. It was really starting to come around the last couple laps. But, yeah, it was a great night. We're happy.
We watched you figure that line out late in the race when you started figuring out, okay, the car works better on this end down here, better up there on that end of the racetrack. And when you did that, this thing, It's just an incredible rocket ship. I mean, the domination continues. This hot rod it almost looks like anybody could get in this car and do what you're doing, and we know that's not the case, but it's just so smooth. The attitude of the car doesn't change the entire race. It's unbelievable to watch. I don't even know what to say about this thing.
Yeah, I don't either. We'll just keep strapping in it and having fun and knocking laps out.
No doubt about it. Let's thank the sponsors on this number 75X.
Yeah, I got to thank Hoosier by Yak, Newport Cafe, Whistler Construction, Sasquatch Skins, Hannah Cat's Realtor, Shoreline Smoothies, Les Schwab Tires, Warhoop Motorsports, Showtime Graphics. I got to thank all these awesome fans for showing up tonight. We had an awesome turnout. I got to thank you for keeping us racing out here, having fun, giving us a chance to do this stuff.
Well, it was fun to watch. Win number 11. He's going to be your number 1 in the NASCAR Western Region points. Clay Devin, number 75X, your cabinet guys, limited late model feature winner. We're going to move down the line. Where's Jeremy Weatherby? Where's he at? There he is. Jeremy, man, you guys had a great race going there in the early stages. You had some side-by-side action. When you figured out where this car worked, it was over. I mean, this thing, once you got into the clear racetrack and you got down on the bottom and started working that car and you figured out the lines on each end, this thing was a rocket ship tonight. We knew you were close to getting a win here. Your last visit, you were right there, and tonight you put it all together. Excellent win for you.
Yep, I appreciate that. I got lucky there with Robert kind of pushing up a little bit. The 44 car left the door open and was able to drag race down the straightaways and kind of get my nose there and show him I was there. And once we got out front, luckily, Dad was standing in the corner, too. He goes, I think you got some room, so I got real lucky. I got to thank my buddy Ed Green. I blew up the motor last week, hustled this week, pulled a bike motor out of a bike, put it in the car, and so we're just happy to be here. We got lucky today.
Hey, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, and if you want to say it's lucky, I'll tell you that's on you, but heck of a job of driving. When you hold off a quality driver like Robert Rush and Kyle Pope to get a win on this big track, we know how big it is, how fast and nasty it is. That is an impressive run tonight. That's got to be a good win for you.
I appreciate that. It's a great win, and it's just nice to have all that hard work this week pay off.
Let's thank the sponsors on the number 23.
Yeah, I want to thank Stuttgart Auto Tech, Wicked Wild Designs, Mac Tools, Snap-on Tools, and Product 41, setting me up with all my safety gear, and all the fans for coming out. We really appreciate you guys coming.
We'll look forward to seeing the next one. Your Dwarf Car feature winner, Jeremy Weatherby, the number 23. Moving down the line, talking with our Street Stock feature winner back in Victory Lane. My goodness. You want to talk about earning a win? He earned it tonight. That was one heck of a show. Incredible. The last closing laps, I'm going to tell you, we've talked about how good this car is. 4 championships to your credit. Tonight, I have never seen the forward drive this car has that we saw on the exit. I don't think you were the fastest car through the turns. I think there were a couple of cars faster than you through the turns, but on the exit coming out, nobody had anything for the 89.
Well, when you get your butt spanked by the 27 time and time again, you gotta try stuff, and so that's what we did. We made a couple calls and got a couple new shocks on here with some really weird stuff. It allows us to do different things with the car, and man, it was so weird to be able to have that kind of drive off. You're right, it did hurt through the corner a little bit. So we got to figure that out, and there's a couple of bumps and bruises along the way, but if that drive off can be here, really, and that shock in general, I mean, that's crazy. Yeah.
I wouldn't be complaining about it. I mean, if you're sometimes there's an art to this racing thing, and sometimes you got to slow down to be faster. You got to slow everybody up. And tonight, it almost looks like that's what you did through the center of the turn, kind of wound everybody up, and then just launched that thing coming out. Some of those guys behind you had to be thinking, what is he doing? What have I got to do to get by this 89 car? They were trying, and they were working hard, but to no avail. The 89 back in Victory Lane.
Yeah, the track was tricky. It was very. It wasn't your typical Willamette smooth on the bottom. Early in the night, you had the heat race where it was. You had to, back up to qualifying. You had to commit 100%, and then it was like 30%, as Corey Yak said. So it was very weird in qualifying. We nailed qualifying. Same thing in the heat race. You had to get that car to rotate. Once you did, the car just wanted to stick. Luckily for us, and no one else could seem to hold it down. And then once the main came around, it's good up top. I wanted to mess around up there, but the bottom was good. The issue with the bottom being good is that it was a little bit bumpy, and so it upset the car. And you'd have to, you'd really, 7 to go, I took a deep breath and was like, just hit your marks, turn this car. There was way more rear brake than usual. Turn the car, drive through the slit or through the good stuff and ease off the corner. It's a fun track, very, very difficult. This is like not your typical Willamette, but it's fun.
I'm glad you brought up the rear braking because we were talking around the tower, and in fact, I said something over the mic about how you were actually setting the car in the turn, almost like a late model would, to get the car to rotate. But once it rotated, like I said, the drive out was just something we've never seen in the way it did it coming out of the turns in the 89. Something we haven't seen with this car, and something that we haven't seen you drive like that. I mean, you really worked tonight, but an impressive win against a really good field of street stocks. It's got to feel good to be back up here. Another win for the 89.
Yeah, it does. It was a little bit of redemption from last weekend. It didn't go so hot. I think I texted you at 2 a.m., like disoriented, thinking it was the week prior or something. I was all over the place. So just got to give a huge shout out to my wife. Had her dang teeth pulled on Wednesday and is a trooper and gets the kid wrangled up and the car loaded and everything else. So big shout out to my wife. Just a badass, just a total badass. Truck's already loaded, so she's A1 for sure. Dean Painting, we got some fresh rubber once again on this car. Shout out to Dean Painting. We got 2 more for next weekend at Banks. Sad we won't be here, but Dean Painting has been just pivotal to our program this second half of the year. B&R Auto Wrecking, Stone Motorsports, Natural Ventures, Ladou's, Mid-Valley Billing, Legacy Muffler, D&B Bear Service, Lawn Rich, Blast Valley, 2-4 Social, just everyone that is a part of this. My papa, he's badass. He's behind the scenes, always working on the car, takes his day off and comes over and constantly fixing the fenders that I just seem to keep messing up week after week. And it's kind of a running joke at this point on how quickly I can damage them. Tonight was the trophy dash, in case you're wondering. So just my grandpa, my family, just everyone that comes out. It's cool, man. I'm excited to get back here for sure.
I bet. That's a good win. Impressive run for the 89. Your street stock feature winner, Dakota Goddard. Heck of a job driving. We'll see you back here very soon. Joey Tanner finishes second in tonight's feature. Joey, have you ever driven so hard for a second place finish? An incredible race when you and Rob are, I'm telling you right now, the fans got the best show they've seen all year. You get 2 drivers with 5 championships among them, guys that are friends. They're going to race hard and respectable. I don't know if we've seen anything like that all year long. Incredible run.
Yeah, it was fun. It just took me too long to get to him. It's just circumstances of starting 10th. It's just, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
Well, watching the early part of the race, you kind of got stuck there in a pack of cars where everybody was fast and you couldn't quite get around them. Once you got around them and broke out, the car seemed to be pretty good. But at that point, we were 25 laps in, a couple of restarts. You tried them on the bottom of turn 4 a couple of times. Just couldn't quite carry that speed out of the turn while he had the momentum on the top.
Yeah, we got there. It's just we needed a couple more laps. Car was really good. It's just like you said, I got mired into traffic and racing cars for position, which is part of racing. So no, it was a good night. We'll take second. It was a good points night, even though we didn't win. It's still a good points night. Congrats to Rob. We did help him quite a bit in the pits. Kind of kicking myself, but I'm happy for him because Rob's a good guy. He's him and Darren work together a lot, so glad to see him win. Got to thank Darren, of course, for this opportunity to keep racing this thing, and Alexis and Dick and Chris, my wife, family watching at home that are sick. Hopefully my daughter's in bed. And then all of our sponsors, Driving Force Graphics, of course, Darren's company, Pub Light by 10 Barrel, Mike Herberger Trucking, Biomed Testing Services out of Salem, Fox Shocks, Rocket Chassis, Eastside Paving. All the fans are coming out. My buddy Billy Workman was here from North Carolina today, so I'm glad we put on a show for the fans.
Rob Maya did give you guys credit for helping him out down there. He's like, hey, those guys helped me out, and they gave me some advice, and it paid off. But, man, I'm telling you, the show between you and Rob and even Kai Frick there in the mix, you guys, we're just going for it. The fans got their money's worth tonight. One heck of no complaints from anybody here tonight. I know you want to win. You're racing for hopefully a national title. You're right there in the hunt on the NASCAR scene, #1 in West. But unbelievable. I don't think I'd be disappointed with tonight's finish.
No, I'm not. You can't win you can't win them all. You can't be a sore loser when you lose, and we're not going to be sore losers. We're going to go with our heads high and just get a little better and go on to the next week and fix the tore-up race car a little bit, and we'll do 2 days next weekend.
We'll see you right here Friday night for the makeup feature for the Strawberry Cup. Joey Tanner finished the second tonight. Heck of a run tonight, Joey. We'll see you back here Friday night. We're going to move down to our final interview of the night, the number 08 of Kai Frick. Kai, this car was a rocket tonight between you and Joey and Rob, the fans. I think they got the best show they've seen all year. I think you guys have found something on this 08 because the drive that we saw, the forward drive is something I think better we've seen all year out of this machine.
Yeah, the car was really, really good. It was just tough racing, and I knew May would be very, very difficult when there's a cushion like that. You got to go around them, and Rob had that one pretty much sewn up in the high side, so it was. I knew it was going to be difficult, but it was fun searching around and trying to find a way to get him, and so it made a super fun race, a great track.
When there was a time where you and Joey and you guys were kind of stuck there in traffic trying to race your way out. Patience had to come in. You couldn't overdrive the cars. There were so many cars around. You didn't want to wreck anybody. Then once you guys got out of traffic, the race was on. I do think watching your car, you were probably the fastest car in the slick. But like you said, when you've got a cushion up top and Rob May up front using that thing, I mean, good luck to anybody behind him trying to catch him. What a race, though. I mean, you can't really be disappointed with tonight's results. I think you guys, I don't know what you guys did to the car tonight. I was watching it. The drive and the thing was really, really good.
Yeah, we've been doing some stuff trying to get faster. These guys aren't slow, so in order to win these things, it's tough, and you gotta keep digging and keep trying different stuff.
Well, it's working. I mean, you guys are definitely heading the right direction. You and Mark are on this car all the time, and he's got to be happy with the results. And we're looking forward to having you back next Friday night here for the Makeup Strawberry Cup feature for the NASCAR points. Let's give these sponsors a big shout-out to help out the number 08 team.
Yeah, Crazy 8 Racing. My wife and daughter at home that support me and let me do this. It's great. Love them. Hopefully they're watching. Dean Painting. They're over there. They're great people. Tony and Shelley Larson's Family Foundation, Stetson Race Engines, TAC Incorporated, Oregon Fuel Injection, and like I said, everybody else. It takes a lot of effort and friends and family to help you get up and down the road.
Well, you're doing it. You got a great package underneath you. You got a great crew helping you out. Congrats on a third place finish tonight. I mean, you earned that third place finish. That could have went to anybody. The mix of cars you guys, and you were dicing it up, man. You drove. You had to earn that one tonight. A great show again from all of you guys here at Willamette Speedway. We'll see you right back here Friday night for the Strawberry Cup makeup feature.
Yep, we got some body work to do, but other than that, we'll be here.
All right, we'll see you there. Your third place finisher, Kai Frick, and the 08 race fans watching live at home on YouTube and Speed Union. Want to say thanks for joining in on tonight's broadcast. We're going to be right back here Friday night and Saturday night next week. You can tune in. Racing starts at 6. Come out and join us. Tune in live on TV. We'll see you at the races.
Lebanon, Oregon. Willamette Speedway. One more Saturday night. Checkers flew and the dust hangs low. Engines cooling after one hell of a show. Haulers loading underneath the lights. Another chapter written here tonight. Tire marks carved in the clay below. Some went home winning, some came close. Some left pieces scattered in turn 4. But you know damn well they'll be back for more. From the first green flag to the final lap. Every cheer, every slide, every battle on track. We came alive under these lights. And nobody wanted to say goodnight. So turn out the lights. Let the engines cool. Leave a little dirt on your boots. We laughed, we yelled, we raced some hell, and watched those heroes cut it loose. From the grandstands to the pits below, everybody became part of the show until we meet again. You already know. We'll see you next Saturday at Willamette Speedway. Toolboxes closing, trailers pull away. Moonlight falling across the clay. Kids still talking about the past they saw. Drivers laughing about the one that got away. Dirt on the windshield, dust in your clothes. Race fuel hanging in your nose. There's something about this place you can't explain. Once it gets in your blood, it stays in your veins. Lebanon, Oregon, Saturday night. Play glowing underneath those lights. Faster mile on the west coast. This is home to the greatest show. Maybe you won, maybe you spun. Maybe tonight just wasn't your one. Fix what broke, load it up. Next Saturday, retry your luck. Because around here, when the lights go dark, the next race is already in our heart. Turn up the lights, let the engines cool. Leave a little dirt on your boots. We laughed, we yelled, we raised some hell, and watch those heroes cut it loose. From the front gate to victory lane, we'll come back and do it all again until we meet again. You already know.
We'll see you next Saturday at Willamette Speedway.
The checkers are falling. The grandstands grow quiet. The clay gets a little rest tonight. But Saturday's coming. And when those engines fire again,